Okay, so full disclosure, I'm a little confused because it's been a while since we last streamed this game, and I opened the game on the streaming account because we're of course on my streaming account on Switch. And I was greeted to the sight of standing on rocks, and I really don't know if there was a purpose to this. I'm unsure if there was a reason I was doing this. But apparently I did, so here we are, I guess. Anyway, so we are we've received the third wave of DLC for this game, and with that has come some new content. A new game mode in the Land of Challenge that I want to show because it's very fun, and I'm going to be very upset if I am able to just run through the whole thing on this profile because I've been having terrible luck doing it on my main. And also a new hero. So, I would like to work on getting the new hero, getting them and Eno's classes up, and then also probably wanting to, show off the new mode in between the bipples and blipples and jingles and jambles. I don't know why I'm still walking around. I mean, I guess at this point it's because I saw unmarked map chunk, and I decided to fix that. God, dude, I still want to go around doing streams. I still haven't done Cadenzia fully on my main account, and like I want to do streams where I just go around filling in the maps. But for now. That's not the button I meant to press. For now, we're gonna head to the city. Oh crap. Where do I want to go here? We're gonna go. We're gonna go here, and then once we go to the city, I have no idea why I care that much about where I'm starting, but I just for some reason my brain just cared about where we started because I want to have somewhere where we can walk to the place without having to, without just dropping right on it. But yeah. So we have Wave 3 of the DLC. So we're gonna grab. And then we have the new hero quest, which is already automatically accepted. Wacky. And then I like how it's called more challenge battles, but there are not more challenge battles. Like, I love how that's literally not correct. It's a complete and utter falsehood. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't find this new class the most fun to play. I've heard that it's kind of insane, but I don't find it very fun to play, and I do not like the new character's character or design. And Xbox sent me a message, blah blah, something something Game Pass.
Whatever is the meaning of this? That's most peculiar. There had never been any issue with me hitching a ride on an armory before. Now you're telling me that moi, yours truly, may not accompany you.
Elder's orders, Mom. Please don't make things difficult, Miss Masher. You know well enough. I don't have the authority to permit your departure without at least a platoon. For protection.
Yes, I do understand, of course. Sensible, really. Given poor Uncle Gurney's horrid plight. Heightening security on all outbound transports, are we, Moni, dearest? I've needs too. Forget platoons. I've a mind to enlist every lost number there is. Would that suit you better? That said, perchance, if you were to reconsider, I would be more than capable of fending for myself. Do you see what I'm alluding to?
I'm in no position to decide, Mom. In any case, I'm afraid you'll have to take it up with the Elder.
Oh, I commend your obedience. Thank you. That'll be all. Oh, what a wet blanket. And here I was, so raring to go. I feel as a babe cast by the wayside. To business. Let's see. How might I foil Moni dearest's little arrangement?
I see. Sorry, give me a moment. I am working on some things. And Discord appears to have broken. Anyway, okay. So, you know, I was this DLC years old when I learned that people could call people wet blankets as insults.
Hello? Aren't you?
And I don't know, I for the first time I heard that, I just...
Business outside of the city. And if so,
wet blanket.
might it trouble you to take me with you?
That came out of nowhere. Who even are you?
You don't know? This is Lady...
Ah! Where are my manners? Please forgive my impertinence. It's simply that I'm in something of a hurry. Masha. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hi,
Masha.
We're...
Masha bad character traits.
Well, who you are. You're
'Cause
an
I don't
old
like
one
her.
Here, my dears. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone in the city who doesn't know of you.
You said you wanted to accompany us. Why?
Gosh, aren't you a cautious one? It's nothing of grave importance, I assure you. I just happen to have some personal matters to attend to in the Fornis region. The Aegis Wilderness, to be precise. It may surprise you, but I happen to have a modicum of skill in battle, above that of the average layperson. It wouldn't be the first time I've left the city. In fact, I'm rather accustomed to working on my own. But it seems I've been met with some skepticism. Dear me.
I mean, yeah, with Morbius running around.
Her attire certainly doesn't conform to Lost Numbers dress code regulations.
It's about as far from military fatigues as you can get without falling off the edge of the world.
Yes, I get that a lot. But I'm afraid my fashion sense is non-negotiable. Only when one pursues beauty with every breath is it that one may validate proof of one's existence.
Sure. Aegis Wilderness, huh? We might not be going there for some time. Is that okay?
No trouble at all. I'm sure you have your own duties to fulfill. I hope you'll allow me to humbly assist you as a concerned and dedicated representative of the city. Well, as you can see, I could not have found more exceptional bodyguards. You'll have no qualms now, I hope? Ah, give Moni dearest my regards, won't you?
Very well.
All right, people, what say we get a move on? Time waits for no cognoscenti.
Yeah.
For no who now?
Fair on.
Time waits for no
Definitely
communism?
then, Masha. Don't worry, you'll be in good company.
Oh, wow. She has temporarily joined the party. This character that we have freaking MOBA splash art of
Your friends?
over in the over in the DLC page. You're telling me this character who we have freaking MOBA splash art of has temporarily whose face is plastered on the quest. You're telling me she's temporarily joined? She's literally a hero. Temporarily. Anyway, jokes aside, yeah. So we have her in the party now.
We should make ingress from the Zem's Crossway side.
do it from here.
Or we could skip travel, but I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't find her class terribly fun to play, and I don't enjoy her character, but I do really like her Ascension quest, so that's cool. Ino's the opposite. I like Ino, I enjoyed doing her Unlock quest, and I think her Ascension quest is pretty mid, but I do enjoy her class. Her class is just kind of balls because it requires dying. It also occurred to me yesterday that, we have a tank class that wants to die, a support class that benefits your entire party when it dies, and no DPS class yet that has any benefit from, you know, death. So, maybe we'll get one. In before Mwamba. Also, hello CD, welcome on into chat. Hope you have a fan-hecking-tastic day. Why are you just leaning on the door? What are you doing, small dog-shaped cat? So, I don't know if I showed this off, but, the reason I wanted to do this was because I wanted to show you guys, because I don't remember if I showed this off. You can just kind of yeet yourself off of the world, on this particular side of the region. So, I don't know if I showed that off, and I was like, you know what? Screw it. Transport drops me here. I'm gonna do it. Although I guess I could also, if it spawned the boat here, I could also take that and go the long way. But we're not gonna do that, because I'm not that insane. Oh. It's not, there's no landmark there. Oh, no. DPS class that just explodes? I mean, we have a DPS class that damages itself. Where are we going to? Ah, over there. But like, I mean, technically, Seraph does benefit from being low HP, but it doesn't benefit from actually dying. Other than the fact that you're going to get revived with less than half HP, which triggers Awakening, which buffs your... But, like... But you don't have to die for Seraph. I can jump over the rock. Funny. In your face, Dwayne! One thing that I've noticed, on both the stream account and the main account, my frame rate is chunking right now. And what I find interesting about my frame rate chunking like this is that I did not ever have a frame drop prior to the first wave of, or I'm sorry, the second. I keep forgetting that this is technically wave 3 because wave 1 was just cosmetics at launch. But since wave 2, I've noticed that I get frame drops more frequently. But specifically, I get frame drops in areas relating to Ino and Masha's hero quests. And it doesn't happen with their Ascension quests. It happened on my main with both quests, and it's happened on stream with both quests, and I don't know why. But as you get closer to the destination areas for these two quests,
there's one old site.
You know,
the survey branch maps have it labeled as
like I have no idea why. It's just these quests are.
But it might be sensible to head there instead of us
they break something. I'm not talking Electrode using self-destruct, I'm talking Driftblim using Aftermath, the DPS's HP hits 0 and just kaboom. Yeah, honestly, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be cool in Xenoblade, but you know what else that'd be cool in? League, Smite, Overwatch, Paladin. Oh wait, Paladins already has that. I mean, Paladins, it's on a tank, it's an ultimate, and it's when he revives, not when he dies, but, you know. I guess D.Va can functionally do that. But the fact that D.Va can use her ultimate when her mech dies is just not good or healthy at all. But yeah, a DPS that, like, if they die, just having a skill that just makes them go kaboom would be great. Anyway, you can see the frame rate's kind of chonking. Oh. Okay, well, I was trying to show this without me on screen. Okay, well, now it's running smoothly. Okay. Hold on. First person Xenoblade. Now, see, now its animations look normal. I was trying to show more close-up that frickin' the bird's animation was choppy as heck. And like, as we walk away, the frame rate gets better. Like, we get between the two objective areas, and it's like, well, here we are. And then when the quest deactivates, what I don't know is what happens when I come back here. You know, is it just that these areas now chunk? Or like... Wow, I just wanted that item, man. I just wanted that item. I just wanted to run straight at that item. I like this character's design. Aesthetically pleasing character jump scare. I'd imagine AoE on death would be pretty busted in competitive games. Actually, it occurs to me, I mean, Junkrat kind of has a terrible version of it, but, like, the physics on it, the physics in hitboxes are so broken that sometimes you just kind of die from a mile away. Dude, I've died as a Fading Moira to and as a Wraithform Reaper to Junkrat's passive, and I hate it. But no, there are definitely ways that you could do it. I would imagine it would be something Junkrat-esque, probably an ultimate, and you'd probably have to activate it before you die, and then it would have like a time limit. Wow. Enemy. Wait, I get jump scared by these two on the floor, and then the bird wants to fight? Hold on, what? Wait, did they make it so that hidden enemies are no longer automatically aggressive? Oh, I didn't mean it, Mom. Also, it feels weird playing on this account, because I've been grinding the hell out of the new mode on my main. And because of that, I've gotten very used to having very solid, not like perfect, but solid setup. I want to start streaming this game again, possibly more than weekly. I just want to be careful about burning myself out on the game again. But I've been having tons of fun with it. And I think that if I, you know, don't play too much, I'll probably be fine.
My, oh my! To think that I would find one so soon. Let it never
But I've been having a lot of fun with the new mode, and I also kind of want to just like work on getting, you know, maps filled in, all of the side quests done.
Again, I must extend to you my deepest thanks. I would never have laid my hands upon this were it not for your sterling efforts.
It's a rock?
Looks like a rock to me.
Those are unusual inclusions. I've never seen anything like it. It's as if a number of different types of stone have all been interlaced.
On the ball once more, your assessment is absolutely correct. This stone was formed after several types of subterraneous minerals were exposed to tremendous energy, merging into one.
Tremendous energy?
The annihilation effect.
It finally clicked, I see. You might even call this stone a new type of mineral, a curious byproduct of annihilation. As it is created through sheer chance, it is vanishingly improbable that one might reproduce it through human means.
So it's a pretty precious stone then, is what you're saying?
Do you see now why it is that I was so adamant to depart the city?
It does seem pretty special. But what are you going to do with it? Wear it?
Not a terrible idea, really. But no, I already have a different purpose for it in mind.
Oh yeah?
Indeed. Allow me to reiterate before I recapitulate. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Chosen friends, might I ask you to return with me once more to the city? Indeed, what outcome might this ill-omened stone born of calamity bring about? In due time, I will show you.
I just don't like the way she talks. It just bothers me. She just sounds so...
No point lingering here. Let's continue this somewhere altogether more comfortable.
Alright, well, it's been a while since I've gotten to do this on stream. Collect the corpse! Please help, my dog got excited when I said that. You don't need to collect anything. Don't you walk over to me flapping your tail and vibrating. I see you you're approaching me? You don't cease, halt, exit task. Cease. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do if I pet you? What are you gonna do now? You have absolutely no response to this. She's still vibrating. Why are you vibrating? Are you receiving text messages? Is that why you're always vibrating? People are always texting you? Okay, I'm gonna stop petting you. I have content to create. No, that doesn't mean go to the other side. No, that's not. I'm done petting you with my right hand. Come on my left. I have content to make. Well, I think a good way to finish that sentence, that incomplete sentence of mine is, she sounds like Rarity. And I mean that as an insult. I said that in a server VC with some friends, and two of them responded with, "What else would it mean?" I'm like, I don't know, man. I just wanted to clarify. But genuinely, though, I get Rarity vibes from her, and I don't like it.
Without further ado, heavens above,
Rarity vibes further solidified by what we're about to find out.
I'm so sorry. I failed to.
To be fair, what else would it mean? That's God damn it.
My identity.
Come again?
I'm going home.
I know it's rather late, but allow me to formally introduce myself. Masha, lapidarist extraordinaire, at your humble service.
Mio just did the surprised Pikachu
What
face.
now?
A lapidarist extraordinaire, my dear. An artisan of the crafts, if you will, in drab.
I love that. I fucking love that. There's my one for stream.
Processing and precious metalwork, only, but I also
Surprised
dabble in
peek
many
of
types
Mio.
ornamentation.
Huh. Sounds like you keep busy.
It got me the first time. It got me the second time. What can I say?
Your reaction? You're the fabled lapidarist extraordinaire, or how inspirational would fit well in this conversational beat.
If anything, I'm
She's
surprised
literally
you had
just
time to learn
Rarity
to
right
fight
now.
like you do, on top of all your other hobbies, I'd say.
Oh, I hadn't considered that possibility. Thank you for your honest opinion.
These crafts you're talking about. You can make something from that stone.
I can and I shall.
Surprise Mio face emote.
Judging
Yeah.
by the quality of this stone, it might make for a fanciful ring.
Yeah, I might
Normally,
I might grab a
it's my
nice
policy
high quality
not to
image
show
of
my methods to the general public.
of
But I'll make an exception
that
this
face
time,
and make it an
just for
emoji.
you. Now watch as the city's lauded lapidarist extraordinaire flaunts her artisanal prowess.
You know, okay, since we're about to be going through some menus and stuff, basically this is just crafting accessories, crafting very special accessories to be specific. you know, they do stuff. I just want to talk about something funny that I came across on Twitter a couple days ago. And, you know, I don't go out of my way to bring up EQ or any of the things that happened between us. But, you know, I don't shy away from joking about it because that's just kind of what I do, and I have fun with it, and I think it's funny to joke about things like that once you're able to. So, I came across a tweet the other day on Twitter, and it was something about, you know, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something about like, you know, something with dating them, but don't tell me you're an early 2010s Minecraft YouTuber, and it's like screenshots of like you know, assorted Minecraft YouTubers, old icons from back in the day. From back when, like, every Minecraft YouTuber had a matching icon. And, I typed out but did not send a reply to this tweet that said, yeah, I've tried dating a Minecraft YouTuber. It doesn't work. Like,
Wait, didn't you go searching for that stone?
And I find that funny. And I haven't streamed since I encountered it, and I have no idea why it popped into my head, but I wanted to throw it out there, because
What you all to me is that I live as I please. That's really all there is to it.
I'm surprised. That's not the kind of mentality I'd have expected from one of the city folk.
Yes.
Having fun with and making fun of the bad and stupid things that have happened in my life is how I get through it, and I'm okay with that because it means I get through it.
March on Mobius, waving the banner of war. So
Like,
do you have House Doyle, who stay back.
You think I'm not gonna make a joke about see, I can't think of a good one on the spot.
Everyone who chooses pacifism thinks the way a Doyle might. Myself.
Yeah. Anytime I see anything relating to, like, the Minecraft YouTuber stereotype, like, that's where my brain goes is, yep, never goes well.
It's a thorny question, to be sure. But be that as it may, I simply cannot in good conscience abandon my principles. Even straying from the soldier's path, how could I deride anyone who seeks meaning in life, who strives for an enlightened future? The city today is a melting pot, one great messy confluence of thoughts. But I'm of the belief that one day they will all meld together to create sweet, perfect harmony.
About that.
That we discovered. Incidentally, and I'm sorry to change the subject, I think I've taken quite a liking to you all. And on that note, I have a suggestion. What would you say to entering into an exclusive contract with moi? Huh?
I don't like the sound of that.
It would grant you the right to receive my premium services as a lapidarist extraordinaire, expressly and expeditiously. Clearer now? And that applies to you, especially.
But why?
Me?
You have the makings of a model, Mio. Such qualities are rare to come by. You are a diamond in the rough, my dear. I can see it now. You'll be a future trendsetter.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, but I wouldn't dream of forcing you. That would go against my principles. All right, my dears.
There are plenty of good Minecraft YouTubers, but stereotypes are formed based on observed patterns. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the problem is, I'm aware of, you know, that's like, but it's just like, it's just, I don't know, it's just one of those, like, it's one of those ones that, like, the stereotype pops up whenever something happens, and then goes away for a while, and then something always happens again. And even if it's 1 out of 100 or 1,000 of every Minecraft YouTuber, right? It's just, there's always just enough to keep it permanently cycled in everyone's mind. And I just find it really funny.
Of course, I'll have to ask you to reimburse me for the labor as well.
What? Oh, come on!
You're gonna charge us? Some generosity, that is.
On the contrary, I'd be more wary of anyone who offers their services for free. And besides,
Riku,
I pride
Manana.
myself on my skills as a lapidurist extraordinaire. Rest assured that any articles you request will be delivered to the highest possible standard. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Bad Minecraft YouTubers are like toxic League players. Like realistically speaking, they're definitely probably the, well, okay, League is a bad example. They're like toxic Smite players. They're definitely the minority. But you will encounter them. It is an unavoidable fact that you will, if you frequent that community, encounter them. No matter what you do, no matter, we're talking, I feel like I've made this joke on camera before. We're talking full Mask of Restrict style. No matter what the situation, you will encounter them. Frequently enough that you're just like, how even did we get here? Like, I'm talking like Desmond the Moon Bear levels of confusion. I'm sorry. I don't think before I speak. So sometimes I just say shit like, we're talking Desmond the Moon Bear levels of confusion and catch myself off guard. And I apologize for laughing at my own joke. I caught myself very legitimately and genuinely off guard. I was not ready. Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna we're gonna not have Masha equipped in the party because what I want to do is go kill a monkey. So we're going to equip Ashira, both because she's level 27 and because she's the best hero in the game for chain attacks, and also she's kind of just the best tank hero in the game, period. It's almost like she's got the best tank class in the game. So, you know, there's that. But then what we're gonna do is, since Uni's got Zephyr at level 10, I know, I could get this to 20, but we're gonna go unlock the new class, right? So we're gonna perform this neat magic trick that we were not previously able to do by going here. Lance doing squats as an idle animation has created the most awkward observations as a viewer. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even notice things like that anymore. I still love the insane differences between the amount of post-combat lines in Xenoblade 1 versus 2 versus 3. Like, 2, you constantly hear new ones just because of how many combinations, like, specific combinations usually only have max 2 interactions, but there are so many combinations that can come up, even just within, you know, the confines of what you're going to have in one party, that you hear so many different ones playing through 2. I mean, I still haven't, I'm aware of ones I've never heard, and, you know, I hear new ones constantly when I play 2, which I really don't. But, like, I love the fact that playing through 1 a few months ago, you know, post Xenoblade 3 release, I was already, you know, memeing on how often we hear all of the lines. Also, let me save real quick. I was already memeing on, like, all of the funny lines. Like, oh, Lance wants something meteor. Senna's the girl with the gall. Himbly, jimbly, dingly, dongly, right? The haha funnies. But I played Xenoblade 1. I started a playthrough that I then proceeded to not continue. And I heard, and I don't remember what the line was, but it was a post-combat line. It was either a Shulk line or a Shulk and Rein interaction. And it was, genuinely, it was something I had never heard before. Okay, there we go. Now that we've unlocked a new class, we can slap it on Uni, who is actually good at using this class because the Healy Bingles are important. So is the crit rate, but that's not affected by character, so we're fine on that front. Okay, there we go. And then no one has any classes marked as new except for Mio, where I have missed that one. Okay, game. Okay, and don't worry, I will play the new mode on stream. I just I want to go level this class up to 10 real quick, and also show it off. So we're gonna go, like I said, we're gonna go kill a monkey. But yeah, and it's like, you know, I've only been familiar with the franchise for, well, I mean, I guess at this point it's been like, what, 7 years? So, you know, only, you know, about half of its lifespan. Slightly more than half of its lifespan, but, you know, a little over half its lifespan. And, God, dude, I still remember the first time I went through this area. All of these areas, and I mean, just thinking how huge, I keep getting sidetracked. I still, to this day, just absolutely love how utterly massive the Xenoblade worlds are, and it's like, it's in their own ways as well. Like, Xenoblade 1 has, this openness to it. And then X expanded on that, and it became this open-endedness. And then 2 and 3 are more linear, but you still just get this insane sense of scale and how massive these worlds are. I mean, I still remember just how long it took, how long it takes when you're just playing through the game normally to get through just the first region. You know, just to get to Colony 4. And then to get from, you know, Colony 4 to the end of Fornus. And it's just, I love how massive these worlds are. But you know, I love how in Xenoblade 1 and 2 there are just so many post-combat voice lines that like I'm hearing new ones, you know, 7 years later. And then in Xenoblade 3 it's like everyone's memeing on the fact that we're hearing the same voice lines literally day 2 of the game existing. And it's just like, well, here we are, I guess. The most common one I've seen is, on your streams is Lance teabagging the collectibles. Oh no! Did I set my arts up? No, because, you know what? We're fine. All is fine. So yeah, this is, whoa, fast move. Whoa, do not. Ow. Well, that escalated quickly. So, this class is a reskin of Zephyr. So all of the animations are reskins of Zephyr, except for the Kalinite. We got farted on. We did it, gamers. Life accomplished. We RNG our way into a good buff. Okay. I'm just gonna slowly walk away as we get a topple off. I'm gonna fix our arts real quick. Because, ouch. These are poopy. Have I done Signifer on Uni? Yes, okay. Very, very bigly good. Because that means I can equip... we definitely don't need this. Where is it? All about support, because I like spamming talent art with this class, because it's a pretty okay talent art. Oh no. Oh, I don't have the good one. Well, it's a field art. It's a field art. And then I want to have high crit rate. And I don't have the other high crit. Well, right. Okay. So this class's gimmick is that it heals when you hit a crit. Except whether by intention or by bug, it very interestingly actually heals whenever anyone crits. So that's neat. But yeah, that's why for my master arts I try to have aerial slash and then Hoobina Jimbles. The frickin' Jackal Claw, that one. Because they're the same exact art. Just, you know, one's with a sword and one's with your fist. Okay, now we're gonna try this again, Ma. Okay.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna respawn? Am I gonna have to use the grave again? Am I gonna have to talk to the grave again? I have to talk to the tombstone again. Please spawn. There we go.
You ready for this?
I love the fact that my best time is 10 minutes.
But we got no choice.
None of us plan on losing.
But yeah, I don't find this class particularly fun. I don't think it's the worst thing ever conceived. I'm going home. Also, don't mind the fact that Ashira's level 67, and you know. Okay, also, another one of the skills this class has lets you have 4 fields active in the battle at once. Which, you know, is pretty cool. Yeet. Oh, I kept my... Yeah, it's really nice, especially if you're pairing it with another class that just wants to have 2 fields up. Which there really aren't that many of, I guess, but you know. Anyway, so the talent art for this class is probably my favorite thing about it, just because it's cool and unique and interesting, unless you're fighting exactly this guy. It is a field around the target that grants blaze to enemies in it and regen to allies within it. So as long as you're not fighting something massive that you literally can't be in at the same time as the enemy, you know, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the best way to run this class is probably, you know, just to load up on crit stuff. I should also be probably prioritizing fusion arts right now. Because, you know, this is kind of a long fight. Given that our hero is way too low level, and I'm gonna switch to Neo and do the thing. 1, 2, 3, and Surfboard of Death! I haven't yelled those words in so long. I mean, I've very quietly said them to myself while playing this game, but I have not yelled those words for stream in a long time, chat. Surfboard of Death! Yay. No, we don't have it. Ah, balls! Nope. Tragic. Ooh, I got a crit. I got a crit, you can tell, because Ashira's health bar just yeeted itself upward. Didn't get a crit there, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't find playing the class to be the most fun thing to do. Maybe when I have, like, crazier... Like when I have, like, everything, the class might come across as more fun to play to me. But, like, even on main, with everything I've done there for grinding, it's still just, like... I don't know, man. And, like, once you get it to 20, of course, the talent art, you know, can be used with any class. So, even that one draw is just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's there, I guess. It also charges ludicrously fast. Maximum power, maximum pain. Down the field and die. I'm going home. I'm scared. Alright, we're gonna chain attack. I'm scared, Martha. We did it, chat. Lance used his thinking muscles. Muscles. So I think our best bet here is probably to go for this. Because it's a double break. And there you go. One of them goes through. Because those actually, like, I believe roll separately, which is great. And then we poople. And then we give everyone some attack up. And then we launch. Yeet! God, her launch art is so much worse than the actual one you get with this class. But that will reactivate everyone. Which is pretty heckin' gamer. And we will roll her. Let's go, gamers! Thinking. What do? I kind of want to keep Tyon's TP low for now, so that when we go to Ouroboros Order, we just get the most value out of it. So I think this is probably the most correct thing to do. Just give everyone a good chonklet of healing in case we need it after the fact. And then... I don't think Mio has died a single time. Very unfortunate. I mean, it's very fortunate, because, you know, Mio's great and all, but she's kind of playing a class that wants to die 5 times. So, there's that. One thing I find very interesting is that, when you actually fully upgrade Ino, which is something that I would also like to do on stream. Hell, I might stream the game tomorrow. But when you fully upgrade Ino, she actually only has to die twice, and being a hero, the damage boost actually matters because it actually brings her damage a lot closer to being in line with the playable characters. But on top of that, it also just I guess this is probably the best one. It also just, you know, makes it easier for her to die because she's a hero and she doesn't have, you know, as good of stats as the main character. She doesn't have the master arts to potentially, you know, do anything to fuel her stuff. So she has an easier time dying without that necessarily being the worst thing possible. And then when she's fully upgraded through Eno Swap, I believe that she only needs to die twice. Because she has 2 upgrades to both the one art that wants you to die 5 times, and her Talon art, which also wants you to die 5 times. In which both of them, because I'm assuming the way that it works is there's the cheaper upgrade and the more expensive one. And I'm assuming the way that that works is that this is our last one, so I guess we just kind of want to hit them with everything. So, we'll just shadow it. That. And yeet. But yeah, there's the cheaper and the more expensive upgrade. And they both display as doing the same thing, so I'm assuming that it just does the upgrade twice, but the second time's more expensive because there's more benefit to it. I am glad that I preemptively unmuted my Discord, because that means that all of chat just got to hear you jump in and yell heck. You should probably turn down the mic volume of my alt, because I'm about to unmute so you can have game audio.
I see.
And I will also start the screen share here. Give me one moment. Yeah. There we go. Have you turned my alt down? Am I safe to unmute?
Yeah.
Okay. Gaming. And you can hear everything properly, right?
Hold up. Maybe a little bit too quiet. Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, better too quiet than blowing your ears out.
Yeah.
Yes!
I see.
Fear me! Oh, good RNG.
This is fine.
Chat did not hear the heck, but does hear the person, but Discord literally picked it up.
Am I muted?
No, you're not. No. You're not. Or not. Sorry, not Discord. OBS picked it up, and if they can hear you, I heard the heck, and OBS, the Discord track, literally like was lit up. Oh, wacky.
Whack.
Oh, wacky. Oh,
Whack.
wacky. All right, we're gonna kill the monkey, but we're not gonna overkill it by anywhere near as much as I'd like, which is very sad. I'm just showing off the new class to chat. All you missed was the unlock quest.
I see.
Which is literally just the new hero acting like Rarity for like 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Also, it's a fetch quest. And I'm sure that's about all the information you really need.
Neat.
I also don't like the new character's aesthetic design very much either. I don't hate it, but like, she doesn't have the Rarity redeeming quality of looking nice. Or, in the words of Applejack, being hot, but I wouldn't go that. I wouldn't go that far. But apparently, someone who shares a brain with me would. So I'm kind of scared of that. But you know,
This is fine.
yeah. I still can't believe AJ finds Rarity hot. Like, and she agrees with us that Rarity's a terrible character. She's just like. Which I mean, I see it. I just don't agree.
Design-wise, yeah, she looks nice. Personality-wise, no.
See, but I think she looks nice. I don't think she looks hot. That's the thing. That's a bit of a stretch for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't find the new class too terribly fun, so we're not going to be doing a lot with it. What we are going to be doing is checking out the new mode here. Now, this is a Xenoblade stream, so I'm planning on it being longer than my usual streams. That's kind of the form I'd like to return to when I stream Xenoblade more. Who do I have? What class is at level 20 on? Okay, so we're playing as Mio for the new mode.
I see.
Shield Bash is good. Flashback is good. Shit. Shit.
What?
Oh, and it's level 10. Ah! Pain. Okay.
I see.
Fine, I guess. Well, I guess at that point, then, we would rather do this. Oh, you know, that's aggro generated. No, so we want to do... Yes, no, wait, so this is how we want it. Okay. And then we want Dominion Flower. Yeah, that's about all we can do here. Gems, agility, canceling, dexterity, wacky. Okay, accessories. Attacking from the front, extending topple duration, doesn't really matter very much. I do like the fact that, this is not the same accessory I got on main. It is not scripted that you get, like, the same accessory from Mash's Hero Quest. You actually just straight up get a random one, which I find very cool. I did not know that. Also, because of this new accessory type, so that it would appear at the top, they reset if you had one of these sorting methods on. So, you know, back to recommend that I go. We're going to go with maximum agility. Maximum HP. And then... This is going to be all the way there, because this is going to be a recommended DPS item, right? Yeah, it is. This is the only dexterity item I own. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Anyway. It's the frickin', there it is. Because this unfortunately, we don't have a dex boost on it. So... you know, I mean, if this had been like a dexterity boost instead of a topple duration boost, that'd be awesome. But it's not. So we're gonna go with this. I really don't know, man. For clothing, this is obviously the most important part of the build, right? Clearly. Thinking. We can do a sword fighter. I mean, I could equip this, it just doesn't do anything. Turn the twin rings into dual Monados. That would be awesome. You know what? I'm going to equip it even though it doesn't actually matter. I
see.
And what we're going to do here is we're going to go spend some time in the land of challenge, chat.
Fun.
Yep. That genuinely is fun. I love this new game mode. I have been getting utterly demolished by RNG. I will say there's a massive difficulty spike between the easy, medium, and hard versions. Not like not the game difficulties, easy, medium, and hard. I think it's like beginner, intermediate, and pro is what they're called. But basically, there are 3 different stages of it. And they're, you know, increasing in difficulty and duration as you go. But then you can, within each of these, also play them on easy, medium, and hard. So we're going to be starting on medium. I have absolutely no reservations about completing the hard mode 1 on easy, though, because it's very long, and I would like to just complete it first. And especially on this account, where I have so much less, where we're going to have to do, you know, lots of level grinding and class leveling, which, to be fair, actually,
As far as grins go, yours is exemplary.
I like this cutscene, but I'm gonna talk over it. One awesome thing about this DLC wave.
Talking of these challenges, that wasn't all you had, was it? Oh,
We're gonna unlock 2 more shops on the right side. We have the red ones on the left, we're gonna get blue ones on the right. They use separate currency that's only acquirable through this new mode. What's really important is, we can buy Nopon coins very easily through Land of Challenge. Which means I will not have to grind for class levels. What I will have to do... Well, I will have to grind for them, but I will not have to grind super bosses and stuff for class levels. I can choose to grind Land of Challenge instead. So we're going to see how I end up flip-flopping and balancing between these. But, yeah. So the Archsage's Gauntlet, the Archsage is how they pronounce it. So I'm going with Archsage, even though I've been saying Archsage for... when did I buy... When did I get my Switch, hun? Was it 2018 Christmas? Because that was when Ultimate came out, right?
I think so.
I've been saying Archsage for... So that would mean it's been 49 months. Because I got the DLC. Because I got the DLC, I think, in January. Oh yeah, that's an important one. If you bring in Noah, you cannot use Lucky 7. You can, I believe, use Unlimited Sword, but you can't just straight up use Lucky 7. But yeah, we come over here. We have a... Oh. So yeah, it's a new shop. It's got new stuff. You've got this one. That's dialogue I haven't seen before. But the aid, just like the red aid, will you know, level up your affinity with a class until you can play it, but then won't actually give you experience on the class. Okay, I have nothing, so I can't show you the shops. So I guess we're gonna go do the mode. So yeah, you can only bring in one character to the Gauntlet with the loadout you currently bring. And what happens is, you have a random selection of items at the end of every wave of enemies. And you have a money system. And sometimes those items consist of heroes, and sometimes they don't. You can only obviously control your one non-hero character. And then heroes have access to all of their arts, not just the 3 you have set, unless you chain attack, and then in chain attacks you can only use the 3 you have set. So, actually, for that reason, hold on.
Hold up.
It's very important for succeeding in this mode that you do all of your Ascension quests, which I've done all of them on main. Obviously, we have plenty to do on here. So, more reasons for me to get this stuff done, and I love every single Ascension quest except for Ino's. So, you know, and... Even Nia's I like because of, like, the content of the quest. Even if I don't like... just the fact that you're just skip traveling around the world, and that's really it. Or you're spending literal hours walking around the world from point to point to point to point. But aside from Ino's Ascension quest, I love all of them, and I don't even dislike Ino's. It's just incredibly mid. So I can't wait to do all of these on stream. We're probably gonna do Ino and Masha next week because I would like to get Masha up. But, you know, we'll see. For now, the one big important thing that I want to make sure we have, though, is I want to make sure that everyone's arts are set up how I want them for this mode specifically. So, you already actually don't want cross-impact on Ethel is a thing that we've learned. I kind of figured it out around the same time that it became common knowledge in the community. For Valdi, we actually specifically want to have Trick Shot, Surprise Beat, and I guess we really don't care what the third one is. I guess Heal Bullet in case we want the free heals, because he can always place down his field in this mode, and outside of this mode, we have Nia, we have Miyabi, we have Masha. Like, we're never going to be using Valdi again. If we just need to pump up our healing, we're just going to use one of those three. So, that's what I recommend you do with Valdi. Once you've reached the point where you know that once you have Miyabi and Nia, and of course if you have the DLC, you'd have Masha as well. Then just set Valdi up so that both of his damaging arts are available and whatever you want his third one to be, because you're really only gonna get him in Gauntlet. But I think he's really strong in Gauntlet. You want all of the damaging arts on Xeon because while you might oh god. Okay, there we go. I think you want all of the damaging arts on Xeon, A, because I think they're his best arts, and also B, you just kind of want to be throwing damaging arts out and chain attacks. So yeah. Teach only has 4 arts because we haven't. I believe you get a 5th one for doing his Ascension quest. Juniper, dude, I love Juniper. I love their character. Their class is fun. Their class sucks. Their class is awful. Anyway.
I see.
Anyway, you want to be doing this. I think I just had Juniper in the party so little that I still had their field art equipped, and I just literally never customized them. Like, most characters, you're running the same arts palette that you already were. But if they're not good heroes to actively have in your party, then you'll do stuff like this, where since you're never using them, and obviously, you know, you can just change them when you use them, but, you know, there's no point in having a field art on Izzard when I'm never going to have Izzard in the party, you know?
Yeah.
We want Executioner because, I mean, you know, I guess it doesn't really matter because we have Demolition, which will probably do more damage, but hey, you know, I don't know, man. Again, we're just rolling with all of the damage arts, especially on a hero we're just never going to use. Ashira, you just run with the normal stuff because that stuff's good for chain attacks anyway. This also just gets through all of my This also just gets through all of my accessory unlocks on these characters. Yep, Monica sure exists. So Fiona's a really interesting one. Because I think the way you set her up, because she's another one that I feel like you just don't have in your party very often, because even though her class is really good, it's best on playable characters, so that, you know, especially if you're the one that's going to play the character, because then you can just spam the art. But even if it's not, playable characters can also take full advantage of this by only having Cross Impact as their only damaging art, and then having Shadow Eye, and they can just do so much more with it. So what I think you do with Fiona is, whether you're using her outside of the mode or not, you do this, and you do this. She still has access to all 5 arts in the Gauntlet, so I think that's how you should set her up in Gauntlet. But, you know, I really don't know, man. I have yet to even see Kamaravi appear in the shop. Same for... Actually, who have I not seen appear in the shop? Kamaravi, Triton... That's it. I've seen everyone else appear in the shop. But I've also never bought Melia, Sagiri, Gondor, Alexandria, or Gray. Or Ethel. Anyway, sorry. I got very distracted by numbers and
nerding out.
Yeah, numbers and statistics are fun. With this, because she still has the regen, and actually, you know what? You know what's probably more correct is that, so that she'll obviously still have her fields. Now that's one I'll have to obviously go in and change for when I have her in the party, but you know, it's fine.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's probably fine. I love the theory that the reason Triton only has 5 arts is that this is just a really funny theory, but I love it and it kind of makes sense. He's completely forgotten
I'll come with you.
all but those 5 arts out of the entire Soul Hacker list. So at one point he knew all of the arts that he can learn, or that other characters can learn with Soul Hacker, but he forgot over the years.
My mind is made up. You have my full support.
Obviously, also to be fully optimal, I need to just, like, absolutely vomit accessories onto every hero, but I'm not going to bother with that. That's probably the best thing to do for Melia. And then Ino and Masha, you just kind of run normally. Oh wait, no you don't. There we go. Okay. And then who we have in the party doesn't matter. So...
Just part of the protocol, innit?
there we go. Okay. Now we're going to go into the new mode with Mio. So, one thing I want to point out before we go in is that Beginner has 2-star difficulty. Intermediate has 4-star, and Pro has 5-star, which implies the spike is between these two. It is not. These two are easy. Now, granted, this was with me. This was with me having all of the progress I have on my main. But these two were easy. The highest I've gotten in this one is 50-something, and I don't remember what. It was 50-something, and I only know that it was 50-something because I got the Mio thing. But anyway, we get these throwback cosmetics, which we can actually buy recolors of as well from the blue shop, which is cool. But these are all references to characters from Xenoblade 1 and 2. So, I'm just gonna, Lance is Rhine, Senna is Brigid. Obvious reasons. You have the tank with the big sword, and the blade with the fieriness.
Big sword, I'm howling at the moon.
True.
Exactly.
Uni has Melia because hi Antia. Haha, funny. Tyon has Jin. Specifically, Jin from extremely late game. That I don't want to spoil too much on, but I mean I am gonna equip it to show it, but it's if you know you know. It's late game Jin, and I have no idea why, honestly. Like Uni and Melia, both Hyantia. The entire community is convinced they're related in some way. Sure, right? Lands Rhine, I mean, Lands is the Rhine of this game in so many ways. Senna Brigid, sure, makes total sense, right? Even these two. You have Noah and Mio being Shulk and Nia. Makes sense, right? It's like, sure. Tyon having late, not even just Jin, late game Jin. Huh?
This is fine.
Yeah. It's not like it's Torna Jin either. If it was Torna Jin, it would make more sense, but even that's confusing. Anyway, I'm just gonna go. So yeah, this mode is really fun. I've genuinely been screwed by RNG more times than I have by my own mistakes. I am fully expecting to first try the beginner and intermediate difficulties, though. Even with, like, the extremely nerfed collection of shenanigans. So, we have a timer in the corner that will just deplete over time. You basically die if you don't have an insane amount of damage output when it runs out. You can refill it, but it costs more to refill every time you do. And that's the gist of it. The shop is an item shop. I mean, that's how we go. That's how we do. I'm of the firm belief that DPSs are absolutely worthless in this mode. However, I've also heard that Melia is the best character you could ever possibly have in this mode. I've seen several people say that Melia is the best hero to get in this mode, and I have not bought her yet. That's actually only the second time I've ever seen her appear in the shop. But DPSs will help me get through the easy ones. That's just explaining that you can chain attack, but heroes will consume the chain attack thing since, you know, duh, they're all you have. I'm going to go with Miyabi just to have some supporting capabilities. I've heard that Miyabi's not good in this game mode either, and I have to hard disagree on that, because it's like, she does decent healing. It's just sustained and not burst, which is... Oh, that's so broken! So for the first 3 rounds, you get stuff for free. Oh, God. But you see, for the first 3 rounds, you get stuff for free, but you can only buy 1. That's explaining that for every consecutive round in which no one in your party dies, you get bonus capitalism points. So yeah, you get capitalism for kills, topples, bursts, smashes. So basically, if you can't get all the way to burst or smash, you can still get some for toppling. Burst and smash give you more. Getting kills and chain attacks, I think overkill might help. I don't know. Hitting enemies during the launch charge bonus time, and then through certain events that you can't get on this difficulty. And then there are multipliers, and yeah. The launch charge is basically kind of like the party gauge, but like it just launches everyone instead of initiating a chain attack. So yeah, now things actually cost money, but we got that one emblem that makes everything have a discount. So, that's hilarious.
Pretty whack.
Yeah. Oh boy. None of these are great, but I'm gonna grab this because it's an attack boost.
Oppose us and we will show no mercy. Just another routine battle, right?
So, one issue I have with this game mode is that it highlights an issue that I have had with Xenoblade 3 since around the time I reached the mid-game. Playing as a class that is not a tank in this mode sucks, because you always start with the aggro from every enemy because you are the player, and that is how this works. Which can lead to you just randomly getting one-shotted if you're not playing as a tank. Now, I know it's possible to win this mode, because I know people have soloed it with DPS and support classes already on, hard mode, on pro, right? Gone all the way to level 140. And that's great. That's good. It's possible. It doesn't mean it's a good time. I can't have fun with this without, like, perfect setups as a non-tank class right now. And I don't like that. At all.
I see. I have Borger, by the way.
Borger! So this is a fun emblem because it makes your auto attacks have an AoE, which is hilarious. Another thing that is in the blue shop are there are emblems that you can buy that aren't currently in the shop at start, and then you can also upgrade the base level of the emblems, because if an emblem you've already bought shows up, it can appear in the shop again, and then you'll level it up for an extra chonklet of its benefits.
That's neat.
Yep. There are some that are in the... I see. That's very unfortunate that we don't have enough for that. Capitalism. There are a couple that I'm pretty sure are just, like, not worth buying because I think they're not good enough and you would never buy them, and so you would just want to keep them out of your pool. And and then I get a hero right after I spend just a little too much money. Heroes get more expensive as you go. Even if you don't buy one or any heroes during the free rounds, your first 2 heroes are still going to be free. So, you know, that's cool, I guess. I do want to be able to get another hero. This only goes to stage 30. This is literally just going to be easy.
The only way is through, together. Do not falter.
It's weird. The problem isn't even that the Pro one goes on for as long as it does. It's like they actually are harder even in the early stages. Ouch. I remember that I have Crash Out and that I always need to have something to cancel it into, otherwise it's never, ever, ever worth using. Tuple? Nope, no tuple.
What? Oh, I see.
I did not tuple. How goes the RNG? Kind of dickish, but not terrible so far. So, you know, pretty okay.
So far.
So far. After every boss, you'll get a shuffle ticket if you don't already have 3. And your items will be free, but you can only buy 1. I kind of wish that when you had free items, you could buy 1 and then the others would just become not free. Because that would be great. Yeah, the enemy levels increase as we go. Please don't kill Miyabi, thank you. Miyabi has 800 health because we're level 30. I see. I see. I see. I have 6,900 capitalism.
Let's go.
Yeah. None of these are actually helpful. Bungle. Dongle. None of these are helpful. I mean, it's fine. You know, we're doing beginner. We're doing beginner gauntlet, so like, we just win anyway. You know what would be funny is if I get through this without having to ever refill my Knopwatch. Enemy level has risen. They're at level 32. Can't believe how high the enemy level is, man. Can't believe it rose by 1. Dude, they were 31. Now they're 32. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? This has literally no effect, but it's still in the pool. That's technically not true because there are emblems that want you to have more curse emblems. But outside of those interactions, like, I'm just not gonna buy anything. I'm not even using my shuffle tickets because they just don't care. I'll save the money. Please stop killing me, Obby. Please stop killing me, Obby. I hate everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are they dead? Oh my goodness. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? I'm actually gonna lose. Get baited, nerds. They didn't lose. So that's what launch charges are good for. Oh, hey, there's one of the ones I was just talking about. Wacky. Oh, buy that. Why not? Oh my god, why are so many of them on Miyabi's ass? Come on, guys. Y'all are mosquitoes, not simps. She's not a Twitch streamer. She's a zombie flute player. That's a zombie flute player, not a zombie flute player. Just to clarify if there was any confusion.
Is that like the opposite of
I don't like the way you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Miyabi, as she is as a member of the Xenoblade 3 party, is kind of a zombie.
I see.
If you think about it a little too much. I've made a critical error. I see. Well, that would have been helpful. Anyway, more attack power! How. Melia does not do that much damage! Are you kidding me? Playable characters with her class don't do that much damage. How is she doing enough damage to pull aggro from 3 enemies, and then Nia pulling aggro from an enemy that I'm literally beating to death? I hate everything.
I see.
I hate everything. Genuinely though, if I had Lone Exile at 20 on Mio, none of this would even be happening. Oh no, the Nopwatch gauge has fallen to 25%. Okay, I'm actually gonna buy that though, just to make sure we don't lose here. More attack power! We're fine on 4 heroes.
Mermaid Man says.
Mermaid Man says, buy more power! Don't make Mermaid Man a mid laner. Ah! What the hell is happening?
Well.
Melia does not do this much damage! I wish Melia's class were that good! Everyone look at me! It seems like you can actually cancel out of the M lag for that art just by dashing away, which I never knew and I've never heard anyone mention. Oh yeah? Spid dirt. Nope. I was hoping yelling spid dirt would make it fall. Yeah, see, I can cancel the end lag by simply bungling harder. Am I gonna have to use a launch dart here? Absolutely, yes.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
I'm actually gonna lose. How? Dude! Dude, how did what even caused that to happen? Where did all of that damage come from?
You got spitted on.
Where did all of that damage come from? I have never taken that much damage in my life. That's not true. I've fought super bosses, of course I have, but
that's a lot of damage.
I have not taken. I have not just had my entire party spontaneously die at the same time, a single time in this game mode.
Choose whichever challenge tickles friends' fancy.
That is so utterly ridiculous. How did that happen? Like, what happened there? I look away for 5 seconds and everyone is dead. Yeah, welcome to Xenoblade 3!
The power of this spitter.
That's the other problem with not playing as a tank. I would have been dead with them. I mean, I died right after they did, so like not much that much of a difference. Not much that much of a difference. Yep, I'm very smart. All right, well, let's get another tank in the party. Because Fiora's kind of balls in this mode. She has to get really good RNG, otherwise she doesn't do anything.
We'll be right back.
Wacky.
Yeah.
I am what they call a pro gamer. Yeah, that's probably really good here. Yeah, that's probably the only good one here. Is this what I should expect when I buy Xenoblade on the new 23 DS XL? No, well, kind of. So, Xenoblade 1 also has enemies that have attacks that will spontaneously nuke your entire party, but Xenoblade 1 has a mechanic built around that that you will be able to prevent those things from happening with. Also, usually they're only going to kill one person. It's very rare that, like, it'll just nuke your party. I've had this discussion on stream, actually, about how, like, it's always been this way in Xenoblade, because in the first game, there was a reason and a game mechanic that would, you know, be helpful in preventing it from being an issue. And they just kind of never got rid of it. I don't like it.
Let's get conquering, ladies and gents.
And it's really weird too, because it doesn't happen in post-game plot. Like, the super bosses in this game, once you're at level 99 and you have, like, decent setups and stuff, the super bosses really don't just nuke you out of nowhere. But then there are, like, mandatory bosses that you'll go in, like, 5 levels over and they still just kill your entire party in one hit and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's like, huh? Excuse me? Whose Pop-Tarts are in my pants? Why are they there? Who did that? I just wanted to put my pants on. You put Pop-Tarts in them. Now I have to put on different pants because you put Pop-Tarts in mine. You know? Honestly, I don't think you could come up with a better comparison than that. Ow. Gets blocked in the time it takes to auto-attack, it dies. I am murdering snacks.
No, don't murder the snacks.
They're dead.
No, no.
Fun fact.
Yeah?
This emblem is bugged and doesn't work.
I see. Buy it for the funny.
No.
I see.
I'm gonna buy this one, no. We have 3 tanks. I am fairly confident that unless we're just going to explode, at which point that was probably happening anyway, that this is going to be to my benefit. But yeah, from what I can tell, it doesn't actually seem to... I don't know if either effect works, because it doesn't feel like it slows the launch gauge, the launch gauge charge by very much, if any. Wow. Well, get me a Staples button, because that was easy. But yeah, it doesn't seem to, these are terrible. It's genuinely bad to buy the Nop Watch refill here, because it's so cheap and gets more expensive the next time I buy it. And then these two do literally nothing, because I've already locked myself out of them. Because when I get 5th, I'm going to want to make sure they're not from either nation, so that I have the one that I already have. And then this one's useless because you just finish your chain attacks. I guess I'll go with this if it comes up, because, like, why waste something free? I mean, I guess I could have shuffled, but I don't care.
Anyways.
So yeah, that thing I said about getting, that thing I put in the title about getting absolutely demolished by RNG. I was not wrong. I just didn't expect it to happen literally the instant I started playing the game mode. Unrelated, but when I played Final Fantasy II on my PSP, I didn't know how to sneak past the knights at the start. I proceeded to grind for 10 hours so I could fight them, only to realize I could walk past them. I see.
Stealth is optional.
Even more reason to make sure that my next hero is not.
I never
not
understood.
from a nation.
I never understood stealth at a young age, so like any games that had like a mandatory
I
like
did, but
stealth.
I always enjoyed trying to just blitz my way through it. Like there were definitely days where it was impatience, but I've just always found it fun when stealth is legitimately optional, when it's intended but not mandatory. My entire life, I have found the chaotic route to be very fun.
I see.
My whole life, if stealth is an option but not mandatory, you bet your ass I would try. I would try to just run my way through. It doesn't always work, but you know. The enemy power level has risen. Oh my god, by 1 whole level. I can't believe it.
No way.
No way. That is not helpful, not a lot of healing, and not from a location that helps me. But I'm not going to reshuffle. I don't know why I'm not going to reshuffle, but I'm not going to reshuffle. I probably should, given that I'm going to get another ticket when we get to level 20, but, you know. Wacky.
Funny.
Yup. Capitalism, no! Dude, I'm about to have the frickin' Elon Musk wallet, okay? That's how much money I'm about to have.
Wow.
I'm about to have the combined income of
Be
the
sure-
1%.
But have you adjusted for inflation though?
No.
Well,
No, we don't do that here.
inflation doesn't exist in this world.
Yeah, I would prefer if it didn't. See, it's funny. It doesn't matter which kind of inflation we're talking about, because that statement holds true. I would prefer if it didn't.
I see. Exactly.
I'll go home now. I guess I'll buy this so that when we eventually get Kamarov, he's probably one of the better DPS heroes, aside from the fact that he literally vampires himself to deal damage. You know, take damage to deal damage is not very good in this game mode, I don't think. Oh my goodness. We skimble dingle. Target the Mio. Kill the snack. Kill the snack. What is her? What is it? Why?
Are you okay?
Who's that one? I have to put a freaking cheeseburger in the toaster.
Having fun?
No.
I see.
I want to go home. I want to go home. I like how those two arts have the exact same animation. I find that very funny. That those two arts have the same animation. I will take my chances with the watch. Why are you defaulting to her? That's not how this game works! That's not how this game works! You're supposed to default to me! That's the whole reason I play as tank in this mode! And in this game! Because it's not... Because I will explode! But no, when I do play as tank, they're just targeting my teammates for no reason. And my freaking toaster oven's on fire while my cheeseburger is literally smoldering to ashes inside because someone left the bacon in the volcano.
Understandable.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna use one of my rolls. Why do you scream like Lois from Malcolm in the Middle? I have no idea what even. I do not understand the comparison. Yeah, the only thing I know about that show is that it's the name and it exists, and that's just not put your scorpion ass on your toast! Squirrels! Squirrels! I hate this game! How is the...
Fun.
What are you looking at? You're a cat. Why are you shaped like a dog? What are you doing? Why? It approaches.
I see.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What? No. What? Hello. You don't. No. Cease. What? What have you come here for? Why are you vibrating? Why are you vibrating? Why do you vibrate? I'm not even gonna pet you. I'm just gonna put my hand on your head. I love that. When I do that, she's now jumped down. But whenever I just put my hand on her head, after a few seconds, she just starts moving around and petting herself with my hand.
No good.
Yep. Dude, we have like no health now. How much health does Masha have? Oh, we're down to 800 again now. I need to be incredibly careful because if she like does too much, she will get one-shotted at this stage.
Hmm.
Okay, but it actually looks like we're kind of doing an alright job of keeping like everything ever off of her, which is really good. And then she just gets hit by a stray AoE attack and all of my efforts are for nothing. Well.
Fun.
See, if that would have happened in Xenoblade 1, I would have gotten a vision and then we'd be fine.
No.
Xeno's dead with no one to revive her. This will hit both of them. Keeps aggro off of Ashiro, which is really good. As I'm about to get hit. Oh, nice. So we're not actually continuing the chain attack here. And we're not getting the break off. Well, that is tragic. But this is slightly more damage than we'd have done without the chain attack. And we're going to cancel the attack it was about to... Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, there's nothing I can do.
Well,
Like, there's literally nothing I've been able to do to prevent these losses. I'm failing earlier on the lowest difficulty than I do on the highest normally. Give me a better support! I don't want this one! I want to vor this game! Okay, I'm gonna buy Monica because she has Smash and that's very helpful, even though Monica sucks and her class sucks. But she has Smash, and that's very hard to come by in this game mode.
no Smash.
I guess we're going with this.
I go wherever you go.
Now I have to pay for my first support, and I'm just gonna get stuck with Masha again. Thankfully, you don't really need a support super early, but, like, I do need one. I'm assuming you could hypothetically get lucky and get 3 heroes in these first few rounds, but maybe I'm wrong in that assumption, but I've never seen it happen, so I really don't know. I'm gonna go with this, because it's really, really helpful when you're relying on the AI's cooldowns. And also, it's an attack up. Which is just good considering I'm just not going to be buying frickin' DPS class heroes because they're not helpful. Oh boy, that's not helpful at all, and I'm not spending money on it. This is incredibly helpful in the other 2 difficulties, just not here. Guess we buy that. Dex boost, miss less hits, gaming achieved.
Let's go.
Could be better, could be worse. We'll take it. We'll take it. I kind of want to save the 5k and just get another support. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna save to 5k and then hard reroll for a support. Because we can probably mitigate the RNG by simply having more bodies on board. Pardon the card game window. Wacky. What if we did a stream where, 300 short! No!
Well,
I'm gonna morb. I'm gonna morb. I'm gonna morb.
this is fine.
Alexa, you know what to do.
That's not the line, but sure.
It doesn't have to be the line. You're not my real dad.
I see.
The amount of times that I have said you're not my real dad and someone has coincidentally responded with, like, being disappointed at something else with timing that makes it sound like they're disappointed with that is just hilarious to me. Especially because a couple of times it's been you. There was that one time, I think you were playing TF2 and I said you're not my real dad and you responded with damn, because you like died to something stupid, and I was like, huh? Like I knew that it was TF2, but like it's just that like, huh?
Ah, rip. This is so sad.
Alexa, you know what to do. I'm just going to save my money.
Don't worry, you'll die eventually.
I would really like to complete this one. I was not aware Mio did a backflip when you dashed backwards. You know, it's crazy. For all the voice lines that get repeated, I'm still, you know, finding details in places I never found them before. Yeah, debuffs are irrelevant because they suck dick balls. This one's literally bugged, and this one's really mid. Yeah, we'll reroll. Give me a healer. I'm gonna morb. This isn't helpful because at this point, who else can I get for supports that aren't? Well, I mean, I guess Masha, but then I'd still need another one that's not. So, yep, once again, nothing else. You know what? I hate this game. I'm gonna save that last reroll for if there's actually a hero, but it's just not one that we want. I mean, I guess at this point, this would be kind of pointless to not get. This one's probably really good for just quickly blitzing through the lower difficulties because you don't really have time to get the money for a full party.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, with how this party is set up, I am only going to get a 14% attack boost. And I literally get more value out of this. So, I'm going to do that instead. Gaming. Okay, give me a hero, please. Dude, what the hell? What is wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? I'm going to morb! Let me play goats in Xenoblade. Okay, come on. I'm gonna vor something. I'm gonna vor something.
Die.
I hate this game.
Die.
Die, potato. Oh no, the Nop Watch gauge has fallen. That's our biggest concern. And I'm 200 short and I get a support. I hate this game. Like... Now we're above 5k, so it's not gonna... God, and we still have one that's targeting our support. another support. God damn it! I'm gonna.
Nope. Only medals. Only have. You can only have second place medals.
I want to go home. I want to go home, place medal. Okay, so I really wish that there was like a stat screen where you could see all of your modified stats. I'm 30% down, 40% up, 80% up. So we're still like really high HP, and then the tanks have another 10%. And I also don't know how these stack, which is another reason that I would like to have that screen. Chica is laying on the capture card cords.
I see.
When the capture card's hooked up to my Switch, they're like on the floor and not like dangling or anything. So like I'm not, there's nothing like at risk right now. But yeah, if you hear a loud noise and then the stream is eternally buffering, and I suddenly disconnect from the call, Chica got startled or angry about something and ran and pulled my capture card and knocked over my computer.
Understandable.
And if that sounds like a stretch, do not forget the fact that Angus once walked through between the cords of my capture card and pulled my older, heavier laptop. About a quarter of it was off of my little table that it sits on.
Yep.
Angus almost like actually broke. Yeah. From that day on, I have never left my capture card plugged in overnight, and I do not leave any cords that are touching the floor plugged into my laptop overnight. I just don't. Like, even without Angus, even with these two, it's still like, nah, fam. Did Nia just say registered? And if so, why? Skittles, 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 Skittles. Please don't ask why I was just yelling Skittles repeatedly. I promise, I'm only slightly crazy.
Only slightly.
Only slightly.
Speed deer.
This is the spider's literally in the fetal position right now, and it's just causing us to not be able to hit it. It's not anymore, but we still can't hit it. Okay, there we go.
Watch the spider like kill your run again.
Much harder for it to do at this point. We're pretty much all full health, and the support's not dead, and like we cleaned up the small spitters. And it resisted the break, but my break didn't go on cooldown. And then it sat on us, and it did chunk Nia's health bar by half. Oh, it's over. 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 Get morbed, idiot. Shira? Shira, you're a failure. How did that not cancel? How did that not cancel? I was canceling that with the timing of your average Twitter user. How did that not cancel, game? Told you this mode is... Oh my god, and then Nia almost died. See, I told you this mode is easy! Give me another hero!
No.
I hate this game. I hate this game. I can only buy one of these. See, here's the thing, right? If I could get one of these for free and then buy the other one, I would go boom, boom, right? But I can't do that. but I can't do that. I just only get one, and that upsets my spaghetti very bigly. We only have Nia, so I just kind of feel like I need this. The extra health and the extra healing. Seems a little too important. Like, even when we get whoever else we get, like, unless it's exactly Valdi, it's still kind of relevant. Oh no, 50%.
Oh no.
This isn't worth it, despite how long I've been waiting. Because this class bothers me because it's supposed to be like the hybrid DPS support class. So it ends up having the second worst healing of any class. Actually, long term, it has the worst healing of any support class in the game. It still gets out damaged by every DPS class and all but 2 of the tank classes. I think that's 5 out of 7. And the only reason that it outdamages those 2 is because those 2 are just absolutely useless. This provides neither damage nor healing. I don't have daze, so the burst doesn't matter. The debuff doesn't matter because debuffs get resisted the hell out of. Screw it, let's reshuffle.
Hooray. Oh.
And at this point, this might actually be helpful. But no, I think these are more useful. Because, I mean, so this is a 25% attack boost right now that requires me to never dip below 10k, which functionally resets my money. As opposed to, I can get more money at the cost of some of my health, and then I can get more health and more evasion. I think the choice is pretty clear. This is technically more expensive, but functionally like a quarter of the price.
I see.
I mean, Nia's still got like 2,800 HP. As long as she doesn't just randomly yoink aggro, like I mean, like she's been doing, but like we pull it off before anything hits her. So who cares? Unironically, would like to take Ino here, but I need my next hero to be a support. I don't have, yeah, I don't. I don't have anything that's perk cursed, so this is literally pointless. Like, those are only good on the beginner run if you have stuff that... Like, this is actually just easy if you don't have the worst RNG of all time. Mm-hmm. And this is with crappy setup. Like, my setup is terrible, man. I put like 2 nanoseconds of thought into setting up coming into this. And all it takes is not having just the worst possible RNG. And I'm still not even having great RNG. Like, I have pretty mid metals. You know, I'm sitting here on 3 tanks and a support, you know?
Yeah.
And we're still just absolutely... I don't think we've lost a character once yet this run. I'm gonna jinx that. This will be of course the stage where we lose one, but that's honestly not the biggest deal. 20%'s not a lot. Never mind. I jinxed the jinx by saying I jinxed it. Gaming achieved. I mean, I guess this is technically good. Yeah, screw it. I'll spend half of my money. Whee! It's over 5,000!
Yes.
That's a good old that's an internet reference from what might as well be a few millennia ago. That's a reference from the Stone Age of the internet. Yeah, I would totally love to do a stream where I just like attempt to teach you card games.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna spoil this one to chat. It's nothing content related because I'm not prepared for any form of live action content yet. But
fair.
Yeah. So chat. Once Ender and I are actually living together, I'm gonna be attempting to teach him with real modern decks in paper how to play assorted card games. Except for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because actually, well, it depends on it depends on how much money I'm willing to spend, because it would be for it would be decks that I play, obviously. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just very expensive, and I do not have the ability to construct fully modern decks for it. So maybe I do. Ash probably has gone up, right? I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you go to a website called TCG Player? All one word.
TCG Player. Yeah.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card I want you to look up the price. It is called, you can just put it in the search bar, the Yu-Gi-Oh card will come up. It is Ash Blossom, and then it should come up with Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Hold up.
Ash Blaster, right? No
Enjoy.
Joy.
And no joy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How expensive is Ash?
Like.
Oh yeah, sort by price, high to low.
All right.
And then what's the cheapest print? Teach them Yu-Gi-Oh and let us bully, I mean be practice opponents. See, if I teach him Yu-Gi-Oh, it's probably gonna. I knew it.
Low to high. Around 268.
Okay, so Ash has literally doubled since they gutted Tier Element.
Neat.
But it still hasn't gone back to its, and I'm assuming that is the, what set does it say that's from? It should be under the card name. That should be the Salomon Great Structure, I think. It should say the rarity and then, like, some jumble of things. It is somewhere in the box the card is in, like where it has so it has like the image, the name, the price, and then there's like small gray text that says what set it's from.
Structured deck.
Is it Structured Deck Soulburner?
No, that's it's the cheapest one is Beware of Trap Tricks.
Oh, right, because they got cards. I forgot Trap Tricks got new cards. Huh. Wacky. Soulburner's probably the second cheapest printing. Dude, I remember when that structure deck came out. I bought 3 of the Soulburner structure. I bought 3 of that. Partially because I wanted to play Salomon Great. And I did. And I didn't play full power Salomon Great. I played 3 structure deck plus what I had access to, but Salomon Great was still very strong even played that way at the time. And I bought 3 both because I wanted to play Salomon Great, but also because the structure deck was $10. The structure deck printing of Ash Blossom was selling for $12 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I bought 3
Yeah.
instead of just buying. I was like, it's either way. I'm gonna have to put the money into the Ash Blossoms eventually. Okay, can you not? Okay, you need to move because she's sitting on the capture card. Go! I can't. There are several reasons why I cannot push much harder than I am. A, I'm going to spin my chair. B, I don't want to hurt you. But, like, just don't sit on my capture card. Just don't do that. Don't you flap your tail at me. I'm speaking to her, therefore okay, now she's vibrating. Why are you vibrating? What are you doing? Why are you a cat? That's not related to vibrating. She's just also, you're a cat. You're a cat. Why you shaped like dog when cat? You're just staring at me. What are you doing, small dog shaped as a cat? And now she's just slowly walking back. You could lay literally anywhere in the room. No, stop. Sit literally anywhere else. No, she got literally anywhere else. Literally any. Oh my god, she really wants to sit on my couch. Stop it. I've spun my chair. I literally didn't use a single art that entire time. Okay, now she's okay. Now she literally stood there on top of my capture card, made eye contact, and then sat down. Okay, she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
Lift her up.
I am not about to get bit by my dog, thank you. She will literally bite me if I try to pick her up.
I see.
Move. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that? Yeah, now what? She's gonna stare at me and vibrate and flap her tail. Why are you this way? Why are you this way? You're a cat. You're a cat. No, you don't. No, stop. You do not fit on chair. No. Hello. You don't fit on the chair. There's not room for you. There isn't room for you. You know, I guess gain score faster is not super relevant. No, you know what? I'm going to go with it. I'm going to buy it. Give me more capitalism.
Mm-hmm.
I also probably should have bought the Knopwatch refill, given that this is final stage. You know. We have 3 launch charges. Who cares? Throw them all down. And into the sky. Monica with the smash. Monica out here going let me smash. And then not waiting for permission. I have never heard another Xenoblade player make a let me smash joke about Smash being a thing.
I see.
God damn it! I didn't want her to do that. Have I ever mentioned how much I love Xenoblade music, though? Are you hearing this shit?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Well.
Alright, let's end this. Let's give everyone some toilet paper. Sad.
Rip.
Tragic. I don't actually know this class's damage ratios. I don't know which art I'm supposed to be using in a chain attack. Easy. Easy. Teach Ender when you use a field block meta deck. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
No, I'm not gonna teach Ender using Kashtira, thank you very much. This thing with Crystal Beast structure, I didn't know that Ash was in the new Trap Trick structure too. Oh yeah. Shifter was also in the Crystal Beast structure, wasn't it? Doesn't really matter who I go with, so Mio's correct because she's gonna do the most damage. Let me smash, cut to Pyra getting spiked by Mario. Yeah, exactly. Yeet! I probably should not actually have the break linked to that. I should probably have something higher damage ratio linked to that. Well, probably the topple because the break's just... Because even if the heavy guard? I don't remember Lands' last name, it's bad. Even if the Lands art were linked to it, we wouldn't want that because we want the AoE on the high aggro, but Yumsmith's break art, kinda poopy. So, we wouldn't want that. Okay, we did the thing. I did it. Total score of 58,000. I wish that this mode tracked how long it took you to beat this as well, because just going for score is kind of sad. And I hope that in the next update they let it also track time.
We did all right. What you got?
You can get lots of stuff for assorted amounts of capitalism, and it's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty great. It's pretty wonderful. Crazy useful crit rate. But this one's relevant because it comes in the same DLC as the character that wants you to be doing crits. But, you know, lots of things and stuff and things and cool stuff.
Exactly.
You can buy Knock-on coins of both silver and gold by grinding this mode out, so you will never need to worry about doing your wacky fun time farming again. You get, you know, I mean, 3,000 coins off of a run's not that, or 3,000 things, which gets you, I guess it's only one Knock-on coin, so I don't know if it's faster or slower than the other one, but like, even if that gets patched, you could always do this. Silvers are even easier to grind. And it's also like a much more fun thing than leaving your Switch with a party of AI that will auto-farm coins for you. You can get these for Masha's crafting. You can get Origin Shards for upgrading your swords and stuff. And you can buy the Lucky 7 license, which will let you use Lucky 7 in hard mode. So that's cool, I guess. You can also get recolors of all of the throwback things for 3k apiece. So, you know, there's that. This is what they look like. I'm not going to be buying these for a while. Mostly on account of these are a bit more important. So every category here has one, with the exception of these yellow ones, which there are 2, 3, 4 to unlock. Some of these, I think, are just not worth buying. Like, obviously, this one's good, right? I think this one's not worth buying, and it's just going to clog your thing. Because your auto attacks having a 1% chance to apply a debuff when enemies already resist debuffs anyway? Like, really? Nah.
Nah.
Attack up after you chain attack. This one's really only good if you're only chain attacking to stay alive, which does happen, but if you're in that position, you're probably losing anyway. This one's only good if you can smash or burst a ton in a round, so like I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's a huge attack boost, but in a circumstance that you're already winning from that position anyway. This one's pretty nice. It's you know, if someone dies, which does happen more late, but I still think that, like, I don't know, maybe not with playing into this one. This one I don't like. I think this one's also bad. Like, it's nice, but yeah. I think this one's a good one, though. Raising non-boss HP isn't that big of an issue, because they already have little enough that if you're just pumping up your attack with emblems, it doesn't really matter very much. And then lowering boss HP by 12% at base level is just insane. And then slow Nopwatch is absolutely, utterly ridiculous. And then being able to get a shuffle ticket when you enter the shop is pretty spicy. So, you know, like, some of these are good. Some of these I don't think are worth grabbing. What do I want to go with? Because I can only afford one. And also, you can upgrade the level at which your medals start at as well, which is pretty cool. I'm going to buy this one. So that will now appear in the shop. Sometimes, of course, not guaranteed.
I mean, with your RNG,
it'll never appear. Yeah. I bought the Crystal Beast structure, and I don't know what all was in it. I know it had Ashen Bell. Yeah. Yeah, the Trap Trick structure I know in OCG I believe had the Max C reprint, which obviously got changed in TCG for obvious reasons. Max C is a good card for the format. I was thinking I might do a dual live spectate stream tomorrow. Especially because we're, like, on the back end of one event. Tomorrow's the back end of one event, and, like, smack dab in the middle of another, because we have two events running at the same time. And between those and ranked, I just feel like this would be a great time to do another dual live stream.
Neat.
Just part of the protocol,
I'm gonna quick
innit?
save. And, after that horrendous RNG shit show, let's go to the next, let's go to the next stage up with the exact same, actually, hold on, not the exact same build. Let me rearrange the order of those arts. Hold on, wait. Because look at the difference in damage ratio. That's huge in chain attacks. That's huge in chain attacks. It's huge.
Huge.
Huge. Actually, hold on. This is still the most correct thing to be using anyway. Oh, wait, no. Because this does the extra damage with these two multipliers. So, yes, this is still correct in chain attacks. Anyway. Okay. Now that we've done that, quick save again. Because I save all the damn time. I didn't mean it, Mom. I do not want to go in with Noah.
Well.
No, see, what I'd like to do with teaching Ender Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably do it through Master Duel. Because the game has a bunch of in-game tutorials, and then, like, I can just kind of throw him my account or something, and have him, like, play against friends, and then he can just play with whatever the hell I have. Oh,
Probably.
you're making me think already.
Do what you have to do, and let's make a difference. You'll get the work, don't you worry.
Also, rip the call today, by the way. That was tragic.
Yeah.
So for anyone in chat that doesn't know, Ender and I are in a group chat right now with a bunch of alts collectively between the two of us. And we've just kind of been trying to see how long we could keep the call going. And between bugs and crashes, it finally died at around noon this morning.
Yep.
Well, I guess this afternoon.
What a queen can do.
Rip. It was probably it was gonna die eventually anyways, but
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that it would be bugs and crashes that were gonna kill it, though. It's almost like it's Discord or something. It's almost like we're dealing with Dick Sword.
Who's howling at the moon?
Allegedly. See, this is where the dex boost starts to matter more. Not necessarily early, but I want to grab this now. Plus, I mean, if we ever get off a smash, we're never getting a burst off in this mode. If we ever get off a smash, though, I mean, I did grab Monica because launch charges are a thing. So, you know, there's that. But also, if we could get Ashira as our If we could get Ashira as our next hero that I can actually afford, that would be wonderful. So this is just explaining events in Whimsy. They don't happen in the beginner gauntlet. It will give you that little tutorial when you either get an event or a Whimsy. So we can bully, I mean, be practice opponents? Possibly. Possibly. Well, I'm glad I chose the extra 500 because the enemies just have less money to give me this time. This is a risky one, but I'm gonna do it. It's extra money. But yeah, so events are things that occur that are usually negative but can be positive, that affect the state of the game. They last for just the round they appear in. It can be things like there are extra enemies, there are specific extra enemies. Like there's one, it's Morbius interference, where just a random Morbius will show up as part of the fight. You know, there's enemy levels can be higher. There's the one we just saw where enemy values can be lower. There are also positive ones where enemy values can be higher, enemy levels can be lower. But the positive ones I have seen exactly once, and that is because there was a Whimsy that forced it. From what I've seen, Whimsy can only do positive things, but it can also do things that aren't guaranteed to be positive. There's one Whimsy that can trigger specifically a positive event, but there's also another one you can get that just triggers an event in the next round. So,
I see.
Yeah. So, like, it's not... Whimsy are not strictly positive, but from what I've seen, they cannot be negative unless you roll something that is random and that rolls negative. Is this worth doing?
Allegedly.
I don't think it is. I should be re-rolling more. I really should, because I should be re-rolling at least once every 10 rounds, just to not waste my tickets. Like, if I have 3 tickets, and I'm thinking on a maybe, I should always re-roll. I'm even gonna re-roll here, see if I get a hero. Dude, no way! No way! I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer! I'm a gamer! Fear me! I am all powerful!
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power! Big snack, big snack, big snack.
Oh no.
Big snack, I'm howling at the moon.
He is technically part snack though. I think anyways.
Probably. I could just be Eastern Dragon though, not snack.
True.
Is it actually confirmed, like, what's, like, specifically he is comprised of? Or is it just that, like, we've just kind of gathered everything based on
I'm
staring
guessing
at
the
him for
latter,
years?
but
yeah. Because if it's, I'd be curious if if it's ever been confirmed, you know?
yeah.
What creatures is he a mungle bunga dunga mungle of? That's a word, by the way. That's the scientific term.
I see.
Yeah. Munga junga bunga frumble. I'm a gamer. How did that cancel? I was literally pressing the button without auto-attacking. How did that cancel? I did it. I just unlocked. I unlocked that one. I unlocked that one.
Did it.
I did it.
You are winner.
That actually does seem like the best one right now, though. I feel like Riku and Manana actually have like the potential to be really useful in this mode, specifically because they are both Kevez and Agnes. And so like, if you like you could theoretically do a build with without Ino and with no city folk. Oh my god! There's a 12% chance for that to happen, and it just happened like 4 times in a row. I found all of my good RNG. It ran off into this difficulty.
But how long is it gonna last, though?
That's an excellent question.
How much did you save?
Yeah, how much luck have I banked? We are dealing with the fact that I only have the one support. Actually, you know what? For that reason, I'm going to save my money. Valdi is really good for this one because we fight against a lot of mechanical enemies. This also happens in the high difficulty one as well. And it doesn't matter that we never get the break because we just schmelt him.
Me.
Ask and you shall receive. Oh, nice. So yeah, if you weren't here earlier when I was rearranging art palettes and you happen to not know or remember off the top of your head, Valdi has an art that does extra damage to machines. Also, when it comes to chain attacking, Valdi gains 50 extra TP when attacking machines. Basically meaning that you will never, ever, ever not complete a chain attack if you have Valdi in party and you're fighting a machine. Tick one off the list of characters that I haven't seen appear in this mode. But not off the list I haven't bought because I'm not only can I not afford Triton, but I'm buying Triton in this mode. Actually, is Triton even any good? I haven't really used him much. I know his class is good. We're gonna buy the Knopf Watch. I'm gonna consume some caffeinated beverage. Discord goes skr. Oh, is it freaking out?
Allegedly.
No. It's not a Discord issue.
What?
It's no. If Discord's crackling, I have to restart OBS.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Is that what it's doing? Is it crackling? Or is it? Or are you talking about when we were talking about Discord earlier? Because I wasn't looking during the round. I haven't looked at chat in a couple of rounds. I want to make sure before I start the next round that I don't have to restart Discord. Now I'm thinking, which Discord are we talking about?
Yes, we're talking about that Discord.
Yeah, exactly. It's crackling. Okay, cool. I'm gonna restart OBS. Yeet.
I see.
And we should be back now.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Did you press the funny go live button?
I did. Well, no, I pressed the start streaming button. The go live button is on YouTube's end, and I don't have to press that again. If I had to press that again, it would mean that I went wrong somewhere and stream ended. Eek.
Whoops.
Is it still crackling? Hopefully not. But yeah, because it's not crackly for me, so this is an OBS issue.
Let me check.
It's good now. Okay, gaming.
Okay, gaming.
Wacky. All right, back to gaming we go then.
Exactly.
That was a fast restart. Yeah. The Stream Elements plugin is not currently working, and it causes OBS to open a lot faster.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Like the Stream Elements plugin causes OBS to just have longer startup time. Now, I would like it to work because it does a lot of useful things, but, you know, I mean, like, if it has to be not working, the faster launch is a pretty alright compensation for that. Okay, game really wants me to buy Triton. I literally cannot afford it. But thanks for the offer, game. Combo time and attack boost. Or agility and HP. I'm gonna go with combo, especially because that's higher rarity. And I believe the rarity actually does affect the rarity of emblems. So. You know what I think would be really interesting is if they use, you know, people talking about and streaming and posting videos of this game mode as a gauge. And then when the Wave 4 DLC comes out, they patch this game mode only on hard mode so that the better heroes are higher rarity. So, like, they can learn which heroes are best in this mode and then make them harder to get, but only on high difficulty. So if you want to just play on normal and have fun still, whatever, and if you want to play on hard mode, it's made slightly harder. Or if we get, like, a Bringer of Chaos difficulty, and then, like, they do it on there. That would be really cool. Neither of these are... Both of these are horrendously wasted, but I guess refill Knobwatch for free instead of have to spend money next round to refill it. And waste an item slot. Probably better. Bitch. Demon. Nope, that is an anime I have not seen yet. Oh, hey, it's Morbin time!
Neat.
And down goes Polima Anuminum.
Amogus?
Amogus! Amogus!
Exactly.
I'm gonna not buy this for now. It just seems really mid for a lot of money for this team we have set up right now. Lucky Monsters. What is that? That sounds like a positive one. Is that Lucky Monsters as in the monsters are lucky for me, or the monsters are lucky?
They get more luck than you do.
Or does it just mean that it's an RNG hell in neither particular direction? I'm seeing a lot of mist icons, and I think that's like going in both directions, based on what it looks like. But I could be way off. Speed!
Yeah.
That is one you like to see when you have Valdi in the party, especially. Power of Boost. Valdi's one of those characters who I think his Ascension quest is going to be probably its own stream. I still want to do the Xeon thing, but like, I think that's going to be a side stream instead of like a dedicated Xenoblade stream. Because I don't know if it is possible to do the thing without waiting, and I don't want to spoil it, but and like I really do want to do that as just like a thing of I'm going to wait like 10 hours if I have to, and at that point, if it hasn't happened automatically, I'll give up and do it manually. Wow, this is useless. I might as well reroll.
It's more than useless, my friend.
Lowers break resistance for enemies suffering from a debuff. They resist debuffs. Did you know that there is a debuff? Oh my god, have I told you about this? There is a debuff resist debuff, but because debuff resist, or I'm sorry, not debuff resist, debuff down, debuff resist down, but that is a debuff Thus, it can be resisted by the very enemies that it's meant to lower the resistance of.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nothing wrong here.
Nope, nothing wrong there at all. I guess I'll go with this. Like, it's the worst case, it's a dex boost. You know, it's not so bad. I'm genuinely having an easier time with this one than I was with the first. Like, I don't. I found out where all my luck went earlier.
Yep.
Like, for the most part, my luck's really mid. It's just, like, getting Ashira literally as soon as I could afford her and getting Valdi were pretty crazy. Everything else has just been really mid. Really, really mid luck. But we take those.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my money for now. So I realized the screen share died when I restarted OBS.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I kind of didn't bring it up because I was distracted with gaming.
I see. Oh my god, how dare you not be, like, doing the same thing as me when we're spending time together.
Whoops.
Dude, I hate, I just, there are people on the internet that, like, unironically are like, if you're spending time with your significant other, but you're not, like, doing the same, you're, like, doing different things, you're not really spending time with them. And it's like, that is not how spending time with someone works. First off, if we're being very literal, yes, that is in fact spending time with someone.
Yep.
Second, I think what they're trying to say when they say that is, like, you know, the difference between time and quality time together, but, like, just because you're not doing the same thing doesn't mean it's not quality time either.
Exactly, yeah.
As a couple who have been, we very frequently watch things together while one or both of us are doing something else while we watch it.
Yep.
I think that's just kind of been what we do. I mean, me more so than you, because I have trouble not having anything to do, but, like...
Yeah.
I love seeing stuff like that from people who just have no idea what they're talking about, though. It's just because it's one of those things that it falls under the category of, I find it funny when people talk like they're geniuses on a subject that they know nothing about.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not harmful, right? It's funny until it's harmful. And it's like, it's stuff like that's just funny to me. It's the same healing boost increase, but it's 40%, or no, it's not the same healing boost increase, never mind. So we get a bigger healing boost increase for an HP increase, or a smaller one for damage reduction. This one's definitely better. No, wait, hold on, yeah. Because if it was the same healing boost, that's a big thing. But it's not. I was reading it wrong. That's definitely better. I am sitting on so much money right now. In-game. In real life, I have, I don't know,
0
like,
to none.
I have, like, $2.
I see.
That's not true. I have, like, $20. I have immediate physical access to, like, $2. And it is all coins. I could go...
Bitcoin?
No. Yeah, my favorite physical currency, Bitcoin.
The best.
Yeah. Wacky. I'm back. Let's see if my internet dies again. Yeah, you know, that would be a thing you don't want to have happen.
Nah.
Longer debuffs. More importantly, attack boost. Increases debuffs. Like, what do we have for debuffs? I wish that I could, like, check again who has what debuffs available to them. Like, we really don't have any debuffs in this party to make this worth it, other than the fact that it's a curse emblem, but it's really expensive. Ooh.
Ooh.
All items rare or a launch charge. I don't know how many launch charges I have, but by the time I need one, I'm gonna have 3, so it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, I have 2.5. That's not at all, was not at all worth it. There are a couple things that would just make this mode a lot nicer in terms of like quality of life, like being able to just check, you know, your available combos and debuffs at any time in the shop. When you have Whimsy, like for launch charge and chain attack, being able to check how much you have. Because like the launch charges just don't matter until you need them. So like I'm never keeping track of them until I need them. Having said that, if I get 3, I have no qualms with throwing one away just to, you know, get extra money and make a round go by faster. But if I don't have 3, I'm not going to use one. Because they do take a few rounds to build up. Shield Bash came off cooldown just in time for me to just keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
The 30% dex boost seems really nice. Alternatively, though, combo timer is really nice because we only have 2 launch. I think Imar only topple. And I think I'm only break, I'm only topple, and then I'm one of our 2 launched, so being able to or no, I'm sorry, I don't have launch. We only have the 1 launch. Yeah, I think this is just too good. And I don't think we need the dex boost right away. Nor do we need the chain attack fillingness. Ooh, hello. Items, it will be curses. And then this is the inverse of that other one. Wacky. Yeah, sure, we'll go with all of them having curses, which means we're not gonna get any heroes next time. So, you know, whoops.
Oh, well.
You know what? I know I said I didn't want to waste one while I'm at less than 3, but... Extra for toppling. None of my arts go on cooldown. Comedy. Yes. This is gonna mean that I'm gonna have to wait another round for a hero. How many curses do I have? Only 2. But that's a 20% attack boost. Well, it's actually yeah, it's a 24% attack boost. So, I mean, that's pretty good. That's probably worth it.
Maybe.
That loaded weirdly. Speed gears.
Speed gears.
No, don't target
Skipping
the ass
line.
pair. Stinger?
Allegedly.
I want to get like people together and just do like just various dumb shit VMod videos. Because there's just so much dumb shit you can do on VMod because it's, you know,
Exactly.
I mean, in the name, the game is literally just designed to be a cesspool of the worst mods known to mankind. And then of course there's, you know,
You haven't seen the worst of it.
and then of course there's, you know, weapon mods like the one that had the Stinger.
Exactly.
I don't think chat knows the origin of the Stinger.
And we're not gonna specify, right?
Are we? That's up to you.
Allegedly.
I mean, I don't care either way.
I don't really care either, so
So basically, we were screwing around on Gmod with a bunch of different weapon mods, and we had one that was, well, we had like 4, but there was one in particular that was like futuristic, like plasma weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
And there was one where it was basically like, it was like a rocket launcher, but with a ball of electricity, like the kind of like that one Titanfall gun crossed with like the, what's the laser gun from Halo? The one that like charges up and then fires the
plasma gun?
Nope.
I
I don't know. But it was kind of like a cross between like it was functionally a rocket launcher, but it had like a charged shot like that, and it was called the Stinger launcher. And Ender opened the menu for that mod. And he said that he was going to use the Stinger launcher. We've all done it. I just Stinger is just a very funny word, though.
It sure is.
I like how there will be a better chance of heroes, not a guaranteed hero.
Something my only tired brain would come up with.
Like
I'm just perpetually always tired.
Understandable. Get it all. I've always found Stinger to be a funny word, and so I quote it because it's a funny word.
I see.
It's a word I wish was real.
Could be real in some language.
Could be. I mean, to be fair, we're not the mod creator. Maybe the gun is supposed to be pronounced Stinger.
Probably.
Spartan Laser, that would be the one.
Ah, I see.
Bloons Tower Defense 6 stream when? I'm gonna warp. I have thought about streaming Bloons before, actually.
Now the real question is, when are you going to dive into the Bloons lore?
I'm not. Monkey! I like how these waves are literally just one big important enemy and 3 Spidgers.
I see.
That's it. That's the whole gimmick. It's one vaguely important thing and 3 Spidgers. Oh, we're not attacking Spidger.
Giant enemy Spidger.
No, small enemy Spidger.
I see.
So the interesting thing about these curse emblems is that there are a lot, if not all of them, that like no, it's not all of them, but there are a lot of them that have direct counterparts that are like opposites to them. Like you have whimsy rate up, event rate down. And then we have this one in the shop of whimsy rate down, event rate up. You net gain if you have both. Well, if you have both at the same level, at least. I actually think we still net gain off of event rate here if I buy this. It is for that reason that I am strongly considering it. I'm gonna do it because this is only 1,000, and then I'm gonna fire off a shuffle to try and get a Nopwatch refill. Tragic. But this is pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. These are actually same joke. Dex and attack boosts.
It's not like YouTube has ruined us or anything. Has ruined our sense of humor.
It hasn't. That's just the internet as a collective that's done that. Don't blame YouTube.
But then again, YouTube is like 90% of my internet consumption.
Same. Gonna kill the birds first. Now we can kill the elephant. I choose to believe that there has been at least one person that has never seen SpongeBob, or at least not that episode or scene of SpongeBob, that has come into one of my Xenoblade streams wondering why I call the giraffe enemies elephants. Do I want to buy Eno? I mean, it's extra break chances. This is a really tough call, though, because we only have Valdi and Nia, but Valdi and Nia are really good supports. Oh, this is a really tough call. I'm gonna do it.
Yo.
By that logic, would the elephant enemies be giraffes? Well, yes, that's the reference. Yes, it's the reference, but in reverse, because there aren't elephant enemies in Xenoblade, but there are giraffes, and so the ha 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 ha, it's a giraffe. Thus, I call the giraffes elephants.
Hugh.
Huh?
I say Hugh.
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 True.
Hugh Neutron.
Hugh saturation.
True. Powder. In this case, the powder thing is my fault. That's what I get for drinking my G Fuel out of a regular-ass water bottle. Out of a regular-ass 16.9-ounce bottle of store-brand water.
Mm-hmm.
It's not actually store-brand. Maybe I shouldn't have bought Eno, though, because I'm still our only source of topple. And it's on a pretty long cooldown. Probably fine.
Probably.
I think it would be cool if the non-hero characters were added to this mode as heroes that you couldn't switch to. The only issue is I don't know, like, within the engine, if that would just essentially require making them as heroes, which would be probably a little bit too much work. I don't understand why this doesn't give them extra healing. Like, this should be HP and healing power up, not HP and attack power, and it bothers me. We'll go with the Dex and attack boost. You will Robin be like, I love gamer subs. I mean, I don't even think that's evil. I just, you know, inverse universe version of me would be, I have tried it, but never G Fuel. I think the big issue for me with trying gamer subs is that I have a wide variety of flavors with G Fuel that I know that I like.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, you know, I had to, you know, start out small by like trying random shit, and I only try new flavors during buy one get one free or half off promotions. But like I don't know. I mean, I have a vast array of flavors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So there's actually a trade-off to upgrading these. So they come in leveled up, but they also spawn with the upgraded price. See, I kind of assumed that that wasn't going to be how it worked. I guess that's a decent way of balancing it, though. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything that I have the money for that I would really want to reroll for here. And I'm not wasting a shuffle ticket by not doing it. Want to see me do something funny?
Allegedly.
Yeah, Eno?
Mm-hmm.
You having a good time there, Eno? Okay. With a break. Start with a whiff. Aiming. Okay, we're gonna... punch. Aiming. And then we're gonna start with a break. And then it's gonna resist. So we're gonna give up on that line. Tragic.
Rip.
So, yeah, Valdi is a hilarious panic button here. Because Valdi just kind of guarantees, if we're put in a bad spot, that we will get all 3 of our chain attack orders done. Because he is minimum 70 TP. I actually think we use Valdi here. So 79. And then we go for Nia here, who reactivates everyone but herself when we complete it, which will bring back Neo, which lets us do an absolute boatload of damage. Please do not sit on my capture card. Stop it.
Again?
Yeah, she's literally not done this since before I barricaded this particular chunk of the room off from the dogs. And now she's just trying to sit on the capture card. That enemy looks like a Pokemon Gundam. The real problem is that you're not wrong, not that you typed that sentence. Alright, we're gonna do this, because even though this is literally a useless order, Mio's going to do an absolute heckload of damage. Gonna start with Mio. Okay. Okay. Okay, gaming. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming with portals.
Gamer.
And then we do this, which raises our TP way high, which, you know, gives us better damage ratio. And look at that nice 1043.
Wow.
We don't get the kill, but that's fine. We just absolutely bingle this thing, and it's done like... I guess I'm here now. I'm not even actually... What?! I was full of health!
Nope.
That AoE killed 3 teammates and me! And 2 of the people, granted, weren't tanks, but were full health. And also, it was both of our supports. I can still launch charge while I'm dead, though. I didn't know I could do that. I just kind of pressed the button and hoped. Okay. The problem is, Eno does, like, no damage because she hasn't died yet. And no one's there to revive her if she does. And Monica sucks. Now Eno's dead. Monica's just gonna not care that she sucks, I guess. You know, I guess that's, you know, sometimes in life it's like if you had a donut, this is terrible. These are all worthless. This one's literally impossible to get. This one's never going to matter, and this one's never going to matter, and this one is a waste. I guess this one for if we're ever stockpiling 10k, because that is 25% attack increase. I mean, technically we don't have to be stockpiling. If we get over it in a round, then... You know, it could come up. Event, higher enemy value plus? Whoa! I've had higher enemy value before, and it wasn't higher enemy value plus. I'm very scared, and I would like Valdi to survive, please. Whoa! That guy just dropped 2,500 HP when we killed him. Oh my god! Higher enemy value plus, you weren't kidding? Jeez. Holy crap. Actually, chain attacks are... See, it depends, though, because launch charges are better for AoE, but chain attacks just let you delete any one enemy. Crap. Slower recharge is kind of a pain. And it's also only auto attack damage, though. But that matters a lot for the heroes because they don't have arts up as often as I do. And they have naturally lower power. But because they have lower power, they also have less benefit off of this. Oh, that's really tough. I'm going to reroll. That is yet another break to get our topples and launches started. With a ton of debuffs. I mean, they could really get debuff emblems going when we roll them. Gray is a DPS that's just going to do a ton of AoE damage. The only issue I have with that is he might pull aggro. And we're locking ourselves to Valdi and Nia, but I mean, they're good area healing. I mean, and if we get AoE nuked, it doesn't matter what the classes we have. Plus, no. Gray is probably correct as well, because Gray is a non-Kavesi, non-Agnian, so he goes in with Monica and Ino for when we get those ones. That's... I'm going to go with Gray.
I can lend you a hand.
We're going to go with Gray here. He is pretty much the entirety of our damage output now as well. Oh, great. High enemy levels. That's freaking wonderful.
Hooray.
Goodbye, Nia. Valdi, please heal everyone. But he's not going to, because he's going to revive. Because support AI in this game prioritizes reviving over surviving and healing, and it's infuriating. And I have 1 HP. Goodbye, world. Can I interrupt it? I'm a gamer.
Oh.
But we have no support, so this is just... I just need to vomit damage as quickly as I can. Because I'm going down, and I need to make sure that these three can handle it. How does Gray pull the aggro with 2 tanks? I hate this game. Well, it's up to them now.
They got this.
Probably not. That's the issue, because Ino sucks if she can't die. Gray's doing enough damage probably to pull the aggro because Ino sucks because she won't be able to die. And Monica just sucks, and so does her class. Yep, this is the end of the run. That sucks, man.
Rip.
This gameplay looks like watching one person play 8 different characters at once in a Final Fantasy XIV online dungeon. No, that's normal Xenoblade 3 gameplay. Yep, there's the AoE attack that deletes half a tank's health bar and deletes non-tanks no matter what. That's fantastic. There is no way Monica solos what's left of this thing's health bar.
Imagine.
If Monica solos this, I will never shit-talk her class again. Okay? I will never shit-talk her or her class again. She won't, though. Because her class sucks, and it just deletes... It has the capacity to just delete half of her health bar. And there's nothing you can do about it. And there's nothing I could ever have done. Can you not sit on my capture card? Can you not do that? She's literally, she sat down next to it, made eye contact, and then scooted on top of it. Chica, you're an asshole. You're a dick. You are a dick. Hello. She literally sat next to it. I looked at her. She made eye contact and then scooted ever so slightly over to sit on top of it. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay, so
Was that really our best?
So I try to keep
Just part of the protocol, innit?
the streams on this game just to the main account. I'm gonna quick save and then I'm gonna hard save.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
But I want to do one run on my main account where I have better stuff, better setups, and every hero maxed out. So we're gonna do that. And I never started the screen share again because I am a fool. Oops. Whoops. You see, I am what they call a pro gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the heck word is it? Oh, there it is. Gaming. Wacky. Okay. There we go. So yeah, like I said, hopping on the main here real quick. And I'm going to do a run of the higher difficulty one, but we're going to do it on easy because this one's still going to be the hardest thing we've done today. With better setups on a lower difficulty, I assure you, this will be much harder. We
Allegedly.
have Tyon spec'd out to do this right now, right? Yes. Okay, got it. Okay.
Choose whichever challenge tickles friends' fancy.
Yeah. So, I specifically finished this one. Why does it say I only reached 47? Whatever, I'm not going to bother. Anyway, you can see here. I've struggled a mild small amount on this one. And then I haven't even attempted any of them on hard. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go in. I'm going in. I'm being stared at by a dog-shaped cat.
True.
Why are you vibrating at me? Hello. What are you doing? Spin. Spin. Ooh. Xeon's good because this setup that I have on Tyon has no topple art. So instead of wanting a Shiro, we actually want Xeon specifically here to have a tuple art. We still don't have a support, but I mean, it looks like that it just, you know, isn't in the cards right now. So we'll get Monica so that we have our Smash set up. If I don't have a healer by 10, I'm screwed.
Celestial strike.
I know we don't have a support yet, but I'm going to buy that for now. Just so that when we inevitably have the worst possible support in Fiona, you know, she can do a bit more healing when she does stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go with for now. Oh boy, Nopwatch depletes faster. It shouldn't be a problem this early. Nope.
Neat.
Cycle through my starting arts and we're fine. Who cares? Slow Nopwatch, but that will also mean I can't afford a hero immediately. We're not late enough that I care about this. I'm gonna reroll because I would really like to get a support hero. I will not be getting a support hero. That's very annoying. Let's just raise our attack, because we're 3 tanks without a support. And also without a DPS, but I think that that's probably the best thing that we could do. DPS just kind of don't do enough in this mode, I feel like. Slow Knopwatch showing up again. Whimsy! More items is good because...
Listen for my order.
Should reroll with the more items? I think it did when I was playing last night. I think. I could be wrong. Allegedly.
Possibly.
Shuffle again. Give me a hero, please. Yeah, it does, but it's not going to give me a hero. I hate this game. Like, I can't get anything else because I need the money to get a support.
Bring it on then!
Demons, I'm the one you want.
Looking good.
Comedy. Okay, well, that's a hero.
Yep.
Take one more shot at this. I hate this game.
This is fine.
I'll take the HP boost, and if we actually roll a support off of this round, then that healing power will help. And if we don't, we probably just lose here. It's been a good run.
Rip.
It's been a good run.
I won't let any of you die.
What are you doing, guys?
It's over, Jim.
Probably. I don't have my launch up, and that is my own fault. Actually, this is going pretty well. For now, at least. And down I go. Oh, that's wonderful. Xeon should be able to topple it, though. And he missed. I think we still win this round. You know, gonna take a minute. If everyone is a tank, no one is a tank. That is not how that works.
I mean, how do you know?
Well, unless it's Overwatch, in which case that was literally, they said everyone wants to play tank, now no one gets to play tank. Oh my god. I hate this game.
Listen for my order.
Give me a freaking support. Oh great, lower enemy value. Wonderful. That's what I wanted for Christmas. Thanks, Mom. How did that not cancel? I was attempting it with the fury of a Twitter user who just got angry at their Pokemon card opening. Trying to cancel Nintendo out here. Like, that's the force with which I was trying to cancel those arts into those other arts. I'm gonna just buy everything, honestly. Screw it. You think I won't get 200 off of the next one? I hate this. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. These are both incredibly unhelpful right now. Can I choose neither? Can I choose neither? I'm not wasting a shuffle ticket on Whimsy. I'm just gonna have to go with this. And then I just don't get an item shop next round because I need the money because I need a support. I will lose if I don't have a support by 20. That one is not a probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these are all just way too expensive to...
Let's play this smart.
Gay slab. This is not relevant when everyone's a tank. Especially when I could get this for cheaper, and this also puts me at the point where I'm still guaranteed that if the game will actually give me a support hero for this next one, I can still afford it. One... Dude, Xeon, how do you miss everything? Oh my god. Xeon, you're a failure. Ah, yes, focus, attackers. Perfect. None of these are helpful. I am going to reroll this. Give me hero? No hero.
We.
No, that was a re.
I see.
Whimsy. It's actually a hard decision, but I have to go with this just because I need to get a chance for a hero. It also means I wasted my shuffle ticket because if I don't get any supports, I could have shuffled when I have a higher chance of supports showing up and, or well, of heroes showing up, and then that indirectly means higher chance of supports showing up. I'm probably going to have screwed myself. Nope, I'll just get Nia.
I'll show you what a queen can do.
I still don't like the way she says that. Nia, I don't know what you want here. I ain't got a clue what you're trying to do. But I'm scared. But I'm scared, Martha.
No, 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 no.
We'll go with agility up. Which puts me at exactly 0, and I didn't even realize that. Now I realize that was the correct choice. Oh, enemy rush. An enemy rush. An enemy rush? It's not really a rush. It spawned 2 extra enemies when I had time to kill 1.5 of the starting enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the rush part? Oh, it spawned 1 more. Oh, so it just gives me a couple of extra waves of enemies to chunk through. I mean, I guess this one's not strictly negative either. Like, because, I mean, A, it happened slowly enough that it wasn't really a problem at all, and B, I mean, I do get a bunch of extra money out of it, so, like, that's good. Especially because he just gave me $2,000. I really don't want a DPS hero. They're not useful here. Other than the fact that Kamaravi topples and blazes, is that worth it? Oh, but then I won't be able to get another support for so long. And Kamaravi's so fragile. We also have the damage reduction, though. And we have so much HP boosting. But he chunks himself for like 10%, so I mean, it still loses so much. You know what? I haven't used Kamaravi yet in this mode. Let's see how good he is. Let's feel him out.
Hold anything back. We got the advantage. People
Are we cooking?
He's actually helping us melt this guy. Oh my god! And then we get the worst DPS hero, so you know, I've played a bit more of this mode on main than I have on stream. This has become my new I'm in bed but I can't sleep and I need something to do game. Is like specifically this game mode. Like for a while it was Xenoblade 3 but like actual progress, and then it was Urchons are not fun! I hate this entire species of enemies! This entire genus of wildlife! I don't care how important they are to the ecosystem. Kill them all.
I see.
At this point, I feel like I want to get another Agni in. Yay, break resist! Damage resisted again. I was hoping the power of Re would get me a free break. It didn't work.
No.
This is like the smoothest sailing I've had in this game mode so far. On this particular, like on the. No. Into the sky! Down it goes, baby! Like, as long as Kamaravi is receiving healing, he's just kind of allowed to pop off. I believe Xeon's topple cooldown is very similar to my launch cooldown. Not that it matters if the breaks get resisted by the enemy with break resist. I go on me. I haven't heard any L topple. Means he hasn't tried the topple. Doesn't matter. That was a boss stage. Oh yeah, that was level 20, wasn't it? Wacky.
Neat.
Huh. See, I feel like the damage reduction is too good because it's a healing boost for our only support, which, to be fair, we can get a bigger one of here, but it's also damage reduction for our 3 tanks, none of which are dodge tanks, although I am the hybrid tank class, but 2 of them are just blockers. And then Kamaravi, who's damaging himself out here. I've got to go for it.
I won't let any of you die. Could be a good battle. Let's pick it off. What? Celestial aerial slap.
Comedy.
Funny.
Yeah. Okay. I can afford 2 of these. If I buy 2 of these, it's going to be a while before I can afford another hero, and my money's just going to generally be low, but that's probably worth it. I think prioritizing having the bigger healing boost over the bigger max HP is more important because we have just Nia healing us. On top of that, we also have to deal with Kamaravi constantly damaging himself. Which, don't get me wrong, it's, you know, triggers his crazy-ass skill he has where the class does a ton of extra damage by getting the Awakens buff, but, like, you know, kind of got to be careful with that. Or he could just stay at full health. Oh my god. Stop laying down on my capture card. You are going to ruin my stream. Go that way. Go lay down somewhere over there. Like you literally always do. capture card's not even warm. I mean, it probably is now because you've been laying on it. But the capture card does not get warm just from running. It's not like, you know, a warm electronic that she's gravitating towards. She's just... Why are you this way?
'Cause
I am going to chunk up our healing some more. I should be careful about how much I'm spending, though, considering we have... Once we kill one of these guys, I'm going to launch charge. Because that's our third one. No point in wasting it. We're going to get another one soon. By soon, I mean in, like, you know, 7 or 8 waves, but soon enough that it shouldn't matter. I'm going to hold off for now. Maybe I should have held it. I didn't realize how quickly that wave would die when I launched them. To be fair, this wave was never going to take much more effort than that anyway. Jeez, the speeders are just dodging everything. Yeah, see, this wave would also have melted. It didn't really matter that much that I used it there. Whee!
yeet.
I really wish that I had the money for that. I mean, it's only a 2% increase to, or a 6% decrease to the prices, but that's so much. So much. I don't like the fact that upgrading these also makes them cost the full price of their upgraded tiers. I really don't like that at all. I still think it's better to upgrade them. I probably should have re-rolled for Knopwatch, but it's fine. Yeah, I should have saved the launch charge, though. For specifically if this situation arises. Because this tanks our healing, our arts recharge, and also our chain attack and launch gauge recharge. And it's a huge penis in the anus when your Knopwatch runs out. Thankfully, it's just speeders, so I'm not remotely threatened by them.
Hmm.
Oh no, I missed. Oh, I'm sorry. There's also a Vang. Ah! I'm gonna buy this.
Oh no.
Because this is cool. And this may also give us a Knopwatch thing. Yeah, because we're not gonna get one to reroll. That's infuriating. This is legitimately how I've had several runs end, where I just run out of Knopwatch because I didn't buy a Knopwatch refill when it was like at like 70%, and then the game just refuses to give me another one. Thankfully, this comp is actually just tearing through everything, so it doesn't matter. We're kind of just in fodder waves right now. And Talon Arts seem way less affected by the decreased recharge for some reason, and I don't know why. And honestly, the decreased healing helps us shred through these waves as long as they're not focusing Kamaravi too hard, because it means he's more likely to be below half health. Let's let Nia do even more healing. How much extra healing power do we have here? 40... 160. Do we have triple healing? We have triple healing. That's why we're not noticing that all we have is Nia. That's why we're not noticing that all we have is Nia. This would be a great time to have Valdi.
Yep.
Valdi's basics. One letter off.
Pretty much.
Still haven't seen that enemy? Anime, Kion. My favorite enemy, anime. Enemy of all mankind! Anime profile
Turn
pictures are
into
the
a
enemy
weeb.
of like all Discord users, apparently.
Apparently.
Dude, if Discord users would, they would go to war on the concept of anime characters as profile pictures. Not against like anime, specifically against the ability to set anime characters as your profile pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, look at Kamaravi's health. I don't think he's been hit once. He just does that to himself. There we go. Yeah, okay. Kamaravi's actually really good in this mode, I'm learning today. Oh my goodness. How many curse summons do I have right now? 3. That is a 30% attack boost. Compared to how minor that's going to be as an upgrade, absolutely. Absolutely. That is a 30% attack boost. Oh, that's insane. That's so crazy. So the secret to these waves is that you actually do want to focus the small guys first. And you don't always do that in, like, actual Xenoblade gameplay. Even though they have absolute fodder for HP bars, you really want to deal with them quickly because, A, you can deal with them quickly, and B, they will absolutely contribute to the damage you take. Like, it is a problem if you let them stick around. The difference in damage, I would show it off, but, like, I'm genuinely on a good run and I'd like to complete this if I can. He interrupted my break art!
Rip.
Monica and Xeon be like, I do believe I am on fire. Dude, Kamaravi makes people say that. He keeps resisting the break. I'm just gonna give up on it and chuck out my my launch because we're just gonna at this point be trapping damage. And down we go. The war would hit 99% of Discord users. I know. Yeah, and it would be about it would have about as much purpose as that one Australian war that everyone knows about. The agility and the HP. I mean, we just go crazy with this. It's harder to hit us. It's harder to kill us. The trade-off is that I can't get another. I really think that I should work on getting another hero, though. I don't want to buy the Nop Watch. We're above 25, and I think it's a waste. I hate this game so much.
Well.
Screw it. We're going to take full advantage of this launch charge, then. Ooh, I got jump scared there. Kamaravi pulled it as I did. Oh, that was scary. We're going to run out of Nop Watch. I'm gonna chain attack here. Kamaravi's also just got good order and good stuff going on here. 70. Nice. Try for the break. No dice. Dang, still alive. What's the final stage? 30 on the lowest difficulty, 50 on the middle, and 140 on the one we're doing now. We're on my main account right now. Just because I wanted to show off what it looks like when you have a setup that's even remotely capable in the highest difficulty. We're doing the longest one, so the highest difficulty, but we're actually we're running it on easy, because even on easy, I have not gotten anywhere close to completing this one. Now, you only need 70 to get the rewards, so that's my goal, but you bet your ass I'm going to keep going beyond that if I can. I really want to get another hero, but I really feel like one of these is worth doing. Especially going into a boss wave. You know what? I'm gonna buy both. Yeah, we've also done this over the course of several attempts. Alright, so we've chunked out 12% of his max HP just by having the right emblems, so that's pretty cool. Okay, that was a terrible decision on my part. I did that right as my break art came up. I'm getting morbed. I'm getting morbed by Morbius J over here. Mr. Piss. Man's name is literally Piss. Yes! Alright, Monica actually did the thing I wanted her to do. And then we whiffed the break. That's tragic. His name is literally Urine. Man's name is actually Piss. I can't believe it.
What an unfortunate name.
Yeah. Yeah, let's be glad he doesn't live in the real world. He would absolutely get made fun of for his name. Like, if I ever met someone with the name Yorin in real life, I would not make fun of them. But this man is not in real life. Dude, Kamaravi is the luckiest man alive right now. He is the only one in our party that did not get hit with that bleed. Oh my god. Dude, he keeps resisting my break art. It's very sad. Screw it. I'm gonna go for it. The topple will still disable him if we get the break. Dude, we just got chunked for 3k healing. We have so much. Oh my god, Mia! Damn! Mia Kamaravi full heal goes hard. What the hell is this? This actually genuinely might be the run I clear this. I don't want to jinx it. Yorin's like legitimately a huge obstacle though. But Nia just has 300% of her healing stat. No way, no way. Xeon, tell me you're off cooldown, my man. He is. It's over. We got it. Come on, Monica. Come on, Monica. Just Monica. Doesn't even matter. We have the damage output, and she chunks him.
We did it.
I am only a roughly just over a fifth of the way done with this. But, oh my god. We did not stay below half health for more than like 10 seconds at a time there on anyone in the party. Which in the case of Kamaravi is technically a bad thing, but like, you know. I could add even more healing, another 60%. No, dude. Oh god, or another 20%, but another 5% DR. Is this worth buying? Because this depends on me getting another Agnian in the party. Now I have 2 party slots left. But if it's worth buying, I don't have it at all yet, and I will eventually roll it again, in theory. The Nopwatch isn't worth buying because the next wave is going to be fodder. It always is right after a boss. We're going to blow through it quickly. Worst case, I can launch charge it. So it's down to these 2. I mean, we have so much healing that like I think having another 60% is more for the extra HP. I think is more redundant than the DR because that is just flat damage reduction. Like, I'm talking flat Frick Friday levels of flat damage reduction.
Exactly.
Looking like we really need some dex boosts, though. Oh my goodness. I mean, it looks like my autos are connecting just fine. Who's that getting targeted? Kamaravi? Shoot. Problem. Killbird, 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 killbird. He's not even taking damage, it's just he's getting targeted, I guess. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter which one we target, actually. Out of these 2. We just trungle, bungle, bingle, dingle, easy. honestly, this is fine. Cooldown on Flame Lord's gonna take a hot minute. Don't you move to sit on my capture card. She just starts walking towards it slowly. She's been sitting underneath my chair for like 10 minutes, and she just starts slowly walking toward the capture card court. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get an op watch refill. Oh god. Step 1, buy this. Step 2, reroll. Oh boy. I guess more money. Oh, come on. 30%. Lose 30%, but add 2,000. Wait a minute. But this is literally free. Because I already have no Nop Watch. I mean, it's still terrible that I have no Nop Watch, but I have a launch. Like, if I really need it, we can just bongo it. And I don't think we will. Your healing output absolutely tanks is the issue. Without our cooldowns. Ooh, that's bad. Actually, wait, hold on. Focus the bird. Don't focus the bird. Do this. And then chain attack. And we can just hit all 3 of them with this pretty much entire chain attack.
Yep.
Because Kamaravi and Tyon are literally in positions where they hit all 3 of them. If the chain attack ends automatically, that means that we've killed all 3 enemies. Okay, Tyon comes back, but not Kamaravi. That's a little tragic. I guess we'll do this. Defeat with chain attack. Okay. Alright, Xeon can also... Oh, it doesn't reach the bird. Okay, so only Kamaravi, I think, can reach the bird. Okay, well... neither of these are AoE. That's tragic. All is fine.
This is fine.
All is fine. I think Tyon might reach the bird, but I think it's just a little too far away. As high as the damage ratio is going to get for this. Yep, and down goes the bird, which will auto-end the chain attack because all 3 are dead. Oh, that was awesome. Please give me a Nop Watch refill. Please give me a Nop Watch refill. I hate this game!
Well.
Oh boy, slow Nop Watch drain. I mean, I'm gonna buy it, but like, it's not helpful. I mean, he's an Agnian, but he doesn't add anything.
Let's play this smart.
Damn it, this sucks.
Rip.
Oh my god, the bird is dead. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, like, we're dealing with fodder waves. I guess it doesn't matter, other than the fact that Kamaravi's gonna melt, and that will affect our no-death streak. Which is important because capitalism. Because dying is indirectly expensive, as opposed to in the real world, where dying is very directly expensive.
Yep.
Well, I guess technically, no, I mean, well, that's indirectly, because dying doesn't cost money, but the things that happen after you die cost a lot of money.
Yep.
I mean, dude, if I get Valdi or Miyabi, this party's insane. Oh boy, lucky monsters. I feel like we want to target this thing. And down it goes. What do you know? Like the fodder enemies go down so easily in this mode, but they are enough of a threat that you should still always be killing them first. You just kind of have to figure out which ones are the fodder enemies, because it's not always the big ones. Well, it's usually the big ones, but it's not. But like in the case of like this one, it's not always the one that's higher up, you know. Okay, we have enough for another hero. Please give me a healer.
No.
Oh, it's better than Teach, and she's an Agnian. Oh, is that worth it? Do I just give in, take it, or do I greed for another one? I can't, man. I can't. I mean, if she high rolls, she's insanely powerful. Like, I can't say no to this. She still provides healing when she does her arts, and with this, she's probably an okay healer, honestly, with all of the extra healing power we've got. Yeah. And like, her healing is smaller than Mia's, but it's gonna come up way more frequently. The best part about Kamaravi, I think, in the context of like how this party is set up and plays out, though, is that he's a second chance for topless. And in a world where we're missing an absolute heck ton of abilities, that's very important. And then they both miss, as I say that.
Rep.
Having the extra chance when they miss is great, and then they both miss. We really need those dex boosts. Like, those need to start appearing in the shop at, like, any cost. You can really feel the slow knock watch depletion, though. This is not worth getting right now. Speaking of dexterity boosts, 60%. I wish that I could afford that. That would be so nice. Are they all in range? They are. Comedy.
Big funny.
Yeah. Gunk. Okay. We're just kind of not taking damage. Oh,
yeah.
That would be so helpful right now. That would be so helpful right now. Actually, would she even be helpful? What do I even want for my last one? I definitely don't want attract events for an emblem, though. I mean, it is a curse, though. Actually, yeah, it's a curse. This is the run where I grabbed the curse emblem, I think, right? The attack per curse, I think. So I probably should grab that. Especially because I have the upped whimsy chances, so events are still unlikely. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Do the thing, Monica! Do it! Come on, Monica! She didn't do it. Well, okay. Wow, okay. I thought that was gonna take. Stop laying on my capture card. Stop that. Stop it. Halt. Cease. No, I'm not petting you. I'm moving you. She started like rubbing against my hand like I'm petting her. Like that's not what's happening here.
Wait a moment.
None of these are dex boosts. I'm actually just going to not buy any of these for right now. I want to save for last hero and dex boosts. Hit the break. Hit the break. And one topple. Comedy, 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 comedy. Monica? Monica? Sad. Doesn't matter. Easy. Okay, I would like a Nop Watch refill. We are down below 25. That would be really nice right now, and we don't get it. It is 2,400. Max HP down 50%. How much max HP do I have, like, increased here? So we're down, 64%. Okay, so we're down 64%, and then we've increased by 120, 180,
Nothing wrong here.
270, and then we have 20% damage reduction. Oh, that probably is worth it, honestly, for the extra 3% money. I know I'm saving for Nopwatch refill, but I mean, it's so much attack. At this point, it's so much attack.
I won't let any of you die. Keep hitting hard.
Keep our Nopwatch and our money rolling in.
I'm the one you want. Out of the way. No more Heavenly fear. I lost her attention.
I got up to 8,000. I did not need to do that to keep my money. Okay. There's the Nopwatch refill. Yes! And I can afford this. No. I need to save for when I get it in more expensive dex items because we're starting to miss way too frequently. And it's a huge problem.
Stand firm. They just get scarier.
That was, that's a very good quote from Fiona there. Or, yeah, from Fiona there. Why did I hesitate and think someone else said that? Who the hell else in this game sounds like Fiona's voice? No one, that's who.
Yes.
Maybe for some reason my brain just thought of Shrek when I said Fiona, and that's why I had to double take it my own thing. Because I've genuinely done that before, where I say Fiona talking about Xenoblade, and then I think of Shrek, and I'm like, wait, no, it's Fiona.
It's not like Fiona from Shrek is like the only person ever named Fiona. No. So like,
Or
no,
like dumb,
obviously,
stupid brain she is.
literally the only Fiona to ever Fiona.
Yep. Oh my god, we're immortal! If the Nopwatch gauge is not empty, I am immortal! I want to hold my chain attacks for if we run out of Nopwatch. I think that is correct. I think it is probably correct, at least once you reach mid-game, to only chain attack and launch when you need to. Launch gauge, specifically. Obviously, vanilla launching is fine. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god, I've been sleeping on Kamarabi. This is such a waste right now, and I'm not buying it. This is a dex boost. Ooh, this is a huge dex boost. I mean, well, it's not. It's huge in terms of impact, not in terms of effect. This would get me my first ever maxed out thing, but as much as I'd like to do that, this is way more correct. Like I said, we're missing a lot. We need dex boost. I actually need to, I want to go into the, I should go into the emblems and check and see how much dex boost we have. Because it's really important. Of course my AoE attack gets blocked. Of course my AoE attack gets blocked. Not that it matters, we're frickin' immortal. I should actually probably be running the Royal Summoner talent art in this mode, honestly. It's a ton of AoE damage for absolutely no effort. Like, this build builds talent gauge stupidly fast on this class. But I'm just always yoinking aggro. And having that plus an AoE attack just feels, or like a massive damage AoE attack specifically just feels too good. Like I think even on Mio I run it over Dominion Flower probably. Is this correct to buy? Yes. Because it's 26% damage reduction. It's an extra 6% damage reduction and another 20% healing, and I forgot to check my my total increased dexterity. It would also be cool if not only could you check like your stat multipliers, but just like your raw stats, like with your like post emblems. Like I'd love to be able to just see how insane. Oh, I'm targeting the farthest one away from me for some reason. But like I want to just see how insane our healing power stats are. Now, like, you can check at the end to see, like, your emblems, so, you know, I could check at the end of a run and then just multiply that by what Mia's, oh, because once again, I'm targeting the furthest one from me. But, like, I probably will check on all of those multipliers and just see what our stats look like. I think no matter how good Gondor may or may not be in this team, I think grabbing her in this position is wrong because she has days. Which means she screws up our launch smash combo. And we don't have a burst to capitalize. I think that there is no way to justify picking up Gondor here. There's just zero reason to do it. I think I either reroll or don't grab anything here. I kind of want to save this reroll for when I get off of the capture card, please. I'm like actually gonna unplug it. Okay, I want to see how much dexterity boost do we have, because I don't think it's very much. We have 15. Okay, it's 75, and that should be it, right? Yeah. It's a 75% dexterity boost, which is... I mean, that's good. The problem with that is just that, enemies are more than 10 levels above us at this point. So... so, for those of you who don't know how it works, Xenoblade puts multipliers on your and enemy stats based on the difference between your levels. It's, I think it's like, I don't know the exact range, but there's 2 tiers, and it's like, if they're like 4 to 6 levels above you or below you, you get the multipliers, or they get the multipliers, depending on who's higher, and then they get to like 10 levels above you, and they get multipliers that are supposed to make them functionally impossible to beat without having insane gear. And the reason they do that, and the reason it's doable with insane gear, is because that's how they do super bosses in Xenoblade. Is it's not just the crazy stats, but it's also the stat modifiers and stuff. Xenoblade 1 does it the harshest, and I think Xenoblade 2 does it the most forgiving, and then X and 3 are just kind of these spots in the middle. X I think actually maybe not does it. Does X do it? I think X does it, and it's just like way more. Anyway, point being, 1, 2, and 3 I know all do it, and so having the 75% dexterity boost is really important, and we need to get more. But I don't know how good 75 is, because we're still missing a lot off of it. You need people, take the anime girl. That's not. I'm borderline immortal. I saw item shop and I was like, heroes? No? Okay, not watch. I already have 2 launch codes again. That's crazy. Knopwatch gauge is falling to 50%. Wow. No.
Wow.
I can't believe
No
this.
way.
I guess that means that it was at like 21%. Because it like immediately dropped to 50. I know I said I wanted to get a new hero. And I know my Knopwatch gauge just dropped below 50, but these are way too good. 6% discount, and then another 7% Whimsy chance. I want to check. Do we have the, We do. We have this one, which is good. So the Knopwatch getting low increases our damage, on top of the fact that Kamaravi is just insane.
Having fun.
I don't need the launch charge unless I'm in trouble, and by then I probably only need one. Unless it's, like, specifically a boss. But I'm holding my chain attack for that situation. See, usually when it's mechs and humans, you can tell who to attack first because the humans probably squish you. I still love the fact that human enemies in this game all use classes you can play as. That is the first time that I have been hard screwed over by a Whimsy, though. We're so hard to kill. That looked like we were taking a lot of damage, and then Nia just kind of said no. And we almost have enough for another hero. That's tragic. Wait, no, we do have enough for... No, we don't. We're 300 short. Never mind. Damn it.
Well.
Ouch. This is literally irrelevant because I am hunting for my 7th party member. I will never want that. This is probably really good because this also probably rolls the check for your accuracy on every target in range. But it's also a lot of money. But it's probably worth it. With how much damage Kamaravi does and our... I guess we have Baldi right now. Ooh, that's not good. It's fine. And then he just gets healed for half his health bar. I love how Gale Slash into Blossom Dance literally looks like you're just continuing the attack. Like, there's not a lot of art combos that look like they are meant to be strung together, and that's one of them. Okay, we run out of Knop Watch here, which sucks. And he resists it. That's tragic. Well... we just kind of sink everything we got into him, and he dies. Yup. Okay, so we didn't have enough for a new hero anyway, so we really want to get that Knop Watch refill now that it's empty. And there it is. Gaming out of control. Ooh. Like, this... this is not as helpful as I initially thought, both as an emblem, but also in this position it doesn't matter because it's such a small amount of extra healing that, like, if it matters, it probably is beyond the point of mattering. Speaking of extra healing, again, I think we're just kind of in drop in the bucket position here. I literally just get to undo getting screwed over because I'm not going to have the money in the next shop for anything because I'd really, really like to save. So actually, I just get to undo getting screwed over by having to get the shuffle ticket for the launch charge. In before Team's health gets deleted again? I mean, it could happen. Alright, everyone look at me. Look at me spin my frickin' Darth Maul lightsaber. Dude, Kamaravi's getting focused by all of the enemies, and he dropped down to 3k, and Nia just said, "I got you, fam."
Yep. Good.
I will say, I don't feel as bad as far as, like, myself not being able to clear too far into this so far. Because I know that there are people that have, like, every class at level 20 on every character with, like, all of the best accessories who went in and that's the thing is, I don't know when I'm going to be able to complete 140 on this, especially on the stream account where I'm way behind my personal save, right? But there are people who have, like, optimal everything and still struggled to beat this mode. And then I know those same people, like, a day later went in and, you know, soloed this mode with bad classes and not buying any heroes, but it takes time.
Mm-hmm.
I keep hearing part of the swelling dramatic music and think that You Say Run started playing. The normal battle theme in this game has a part that sounds like the Flintstones theme. Or is it? No, sorry, I don't think it's the normal battle theme. I think it's it's one of the battle themes. I don't think it's the normal battle theme now that I think about it, because I think I've heard it play in this mode. Also, massive dex boost. Yes, please. And then we yeet.
I won't let any of you die. I won't hold anything back. Die! I'm the one you want.
And I specifically think Grand Dan whenever that part of the battle theme comes on. Yeah, because this is the normal battle theme. I don't think this is the song that it's in. Alright, let's kill the elephant. I actually don't think any of them are fodder here. I think they're pretty equal enemies. Actually, maybe the deer is the fodder? No, because those are pretty strong, aren't they? Yeah, they kind of are. Oh well. Whee! We should get to schmungo them all. Bongo! Who did they get to make the song? Siva Gunner? I know. I know. That's, yep.
Yep.
Ooh! Alright. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Looking at the damage I'm dealing, I actually think the Moromoros are the fodder enemies, which is really weird because... Oh, they just deal a ton. Okay, so they're kind of the fodder enemies. We have 3 launch charges. Damn it, Monica. Actually, no. Actually, that's good. It means that we deal less sustained damage, which means we waste less of... That we waste none of the launch charge bonus. Common. Yes, I know I used my launch art first. It doesn't matter. We kill it before it matters. Whee! Whee! And there we go. As the Nopwatch falls to, frickin' 25%. Okay, getting this to level 5 is just hilarious. And I think I'm going to, both because next shop I should have enough anyway. As for this, okay, let me check. I don't have the attack per curse, do I? I do. I do. I do. I see.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 4 curses. So this gives me another... I'm not going to buy this, that's for sure. No. Wrong button. So it would be another 12% attack boost. And then if we head over to here, we're also still dealing with a very much net loss of event rate and net gain of Whimsy rate. This ain't a song for the broken farted. Honestly, same. I'm also not a song for the broken farted. I am the broken farted.
I see.
That sentence has more meaning than chat will ever know. I just got deleted. That poor frog, dude. That poor frog. Was that man totally awesome? Because he got deleted. He got added to the ban list. Dude, he died for sprite sins. Toad is one of those cards that I'm very okay with having died in OCG and Master Duel for the sins of another deck. I hate this game.
Having fun?
Oh god, what do I do here? I do this. I can't let the Not Watch gauge run out, and then another curse. So this is now. So we have 6 curses now.
Mm-hmm. Good, great.
We gain 12% recharge speed and 72% attack power. At the mere cost of, 70% of our max HP.
Yep.
But don't worry, because we're boosting our HP by 120, 180, 300. We have triple our max HP, but we're losing 3/4 of it.
Good.
So that puts us at what? 300, 150, 75. That puts us at 75% of our base HP. Now, of course, that's not exact. It's slightly lower than that because this one's 24%. Oh, no, wait, so it's... No, yeah, so it is actually that. Because I'm doing... No, wait, I did half. Wait, it's more than that. Hold on, I'm stupid. I did my math completely wrong. Hold on, I'm dumb. Okay, so it would be 30% times 7. So it's actually... No, that's not... No. 30%. So we're at 90% of our base HP.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I can math. Am I going into a boss wave? I am. Ah, I see. So it's all of the Morbius that are like important to the party. That's the bosses in this one. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's probably X, Y, and Z for the last few then. Yes, I said Z. I don't pronounce the letter Z, but the character's name is pronounced as Z, even though it's spelled Z.
I hate the British.
You don't call it a zebra.
You don't know that.
Look. If you say Z, I understand it. That's where you grew up. That's how you were learned to say. But if you call it a zebra, I will bore you. Please tell me one of our topple arts is up. Yes! And into the chain attack we go. I know. I said that you should be saving these for when you... Oh, yeah. Right.
Mr. Krabs.
If we roll her later, that's insane, but rolling her now is useless. No, rolling her now isn't useless. But rolling her later is better because we're on easy. So, Fiona is a really interesting character in how her chain attack order works because she is the only character whose chain attack order is affected by the difficulty you're playing on. You actually gain less. So on medium, because everything's multiplied based on the normal difficulty, which is why it's normal difficulty, right? Things are made easier in easy and harder on hard. And there's a leaked higher difficulty like Bringer of Chaos that we assume but don't know will be added to the game. And then it's presumed custom will also be in the game because, again, it's been data mined. But we technically don't know for sure that it will be in the game. You get, on normal, 1/3 of your chain attack gauge refunded when you complete her order. You get slightly more than that and slightly less than that on easy and hard, respectively, which means that on hard, it doesn't functionally change. You still get enough because it's more chain attack gauge, so you can do the extra order. But on easy, you can do 2 extra orders off of her, and I am going to play greedy. I'm going to play greedy here.
Hooray.
Let's rip the Blaze into him. He resisted. Dude, getting Blaze while he's launched would have been absolutely insane. Dude, that's just gonna reactivate herself, which would be terrible, and we really don't want to do much with her. Xeon's not awakened, which sucks. I guess we just do this then!
Yep.
Honestly, like, this is kind of a win-win no matter which one of the two reactivates. Like, yeah, Tyon would be better, but Kamaravi getting a Blaze... I almost said a bleed. A Blaze off would be really nice. My greed has consumed me.
Oh no.
I don't remember which one of these has higher damage ratio. I think it's the non-AoE one. Like, it's not a lot of damage, but it's more damage than other potential outcomes. So, like, it's probably worth it. Okay. Please give me Fiona. If I get Fiona on this next one, I probably won't because I greeded for it, which will just lower my net damage. But if I get Fiona, please, 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 please. Yes! All recording the cake. So this chain attack will just kill him. And that reactivates everyone other than Nia. No, never mind. This game mode just treats it as... Okay. So this game mode just gives you the amount it does on hard, even on easy. Okay. Okay. I see. I see.
Mm-hmm.
They knew. I'm okay with that, but in that case, it doesn't matter when you do Fiona then. Which is, I guess, also fine.
Yep.
The best way to do this is for the most amount of damage. Xeon... I think Proud Edge is actually the one I should be using. We do Xeon, then Kamaravi. Hope for Blaze. No Blaze. That's fine.
No blazes.
Okay, it doesn't really matter what we do from here then, because we're gonna kill. Or not. Well, I was gonna say, wait, yeah. Not, yeah, actually, or not. What am I saying? We still have the actual order. Yeah, this kills. Cool. This would have killed him from full. Comedy. Stage 50.
Yeah.
All of that with barely any of the Nopwatch gauge getting eaten, by the way. Awesome. Sad no dex boost. Auto attack speed might be good. How much charge increase do we have? We have the 12. That might actually be it, though. Yes. So we're net up 2%.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I don't know as well is if it's additive or if it multiplies with the positive and negative percentages. So I don't know if this is going to be 102% arts charge or if it's going to be what would that be? 101.8. I guess in this case it's not much of a difference, but that really matters for the health. I guess I could just look at the numbers and figure out where that aligns, but I would need to look at like base numbers and stuff too. I mean, it's like all of it's free. Alternatively, this though, which is just increased arts charge. I think the increased arts charge is just this nice net as well because it's it's an extra 0.4% though for 4% max health, which it's a flat 4% for the 0.4 recharge per curse. But that's only a total additional 2% charge rate. But that's still something. I think combo time up is also just good, though, because, like, if we... Well, no, because if we whiff the topples, we don't get them back in time. But the attack boost is good. Honestly, I'm going to go with this, because having faster auto attacks will just incentivize me to buy auto attack things more frequently. Between that and the fact that, again, the AI doesn't spam arts as much as I can. I want to use one of my launch charges, but I don't want to use it yet because I know how easy these next couple waves are going to be following the boss, because that's just how it goes. I say as I drop below half health for the first time in like 12 years. Oh god, my health is really falling.
Uh-oh.
And there it is. Found it. Really cool thing about Soaring Tempest being a launch art is that it launches on the last hit of itself or the art that is the infusion art of it. Which means that you can hit a break, immediately Soaring Tempest, and if the AI topples while you're using it... Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I have, oh, I don't have the Agnian ones, because that's these ones, I think. Yeah, because those 4 are the classes, because there are 2 more that are class-based. Teach is not happening. I mean, Miyabi's insane, because her talent art freezes the buffs that Fiona spreads. Which is insane. And the regen tops off our insane healing. As opposed to Valdi's... See, Valdi's got the burst heals, though. But Nia has just insane burst because her healing's already tripled. Because her healing's literally tripled. And Miyabi's regen, but tripled. Yeah, no. We go for Miyabi here.
I love being with you guys.
This is also 5 Agnians, and the Agnian, the nation-based ones increase effect based on having extras, I think. So that's what we're gonna go with. I am. See, I have a quest.
Yeah.
It's totally fine if you say no, and I always feel bad asking no one asking on stream. Would I be able to have Taco Bell for dinner?
Sure, why not? I can do that. No problem.
I feel bad asking every time I ask. But then there's
don't
some nights where I'm... But then I get cravings.
Fair.
The only time that I have ever... The only time that I ever drank for fun and also by myself was because I was literally just craving carbonated beverage, and it was either alcohol or Monster were my only options. I was like, well, I'm not. And it was like 10 o'clock at night, and I was like gaming by myself, and I'm like, well, I'll just drink 1 can and have some fun with myself. And because it was that or a Monster at 10 o'clock. That's like a moderately frequent one, though, is that I specifically want carbonated beverages or flavored beverages. That's a very common one. What I've noticed is interesting is it is entirely like, I mean, as you would imagine, like a food craving would be, it's entirely like a mental thing. I've had them with AJ Awake before, and she just does not feel them at all. Me craving carbonated beverage does not equate to AJ giving a damn what we drink.
Neat.
Yeah. I still love the fact that her favorite food is formerly my favorite food. Big funny.
Yep.
It's like she's eating my leftovers. Get it? Food joke?
Haha.
I'll go home now. Well, I need a Nopwatch refill. Are you eating?
Yeah.
What are you eating? Still burger from, or is it just like burger still, very slowly?
It took me this long to take another bite from the burger. No, it's sandwich
Ah, I see.
and some chips.
Burger's kind of a sandwich, to be fair. Kind of. It's not like a
Here's the-
sandwich sandwich, but like it's enough of a sandwich.
Here's the question, though: does a taco count as a sandwich?
Dude, a Pop-Tart is a sandwich, okay? Well, I wish that I had enough for the next level of this, but it's really not worth it after level 1, I feel like. Like, just over other things. Chug the monster? Dude, that would just make it hit me, like, harder, faster, and, like, I think that would kill me. Like, I can handle monster, but barely. I do not need to chug monster. I hate this game. The Nopwatch gauge has run out of ball sack. Please insert penis into toast.
Oh.
Look, we need to put a hole in the toast somehow, okay? We couldn't think of a more efficient way. Oh, we did it. Someone finally fucking died this run. All it took was the Nopwatch gauge running out while Kamaravi had aggro from, I think, 3 enemies. And then he gets revived. Comedy. So it is possible. We are not immortal. It is possible to die with this team. Good to know. A Pop-Tart is not a sandwich. Incorrect. Incorrect.
Debate.
There is no debate. I'm a sandwich anarchist. That's my entire argument. Anarchy. Thus, a Pop-Tart is a sandwich. Be afraid. If you've seen the sandwich alignment chart, you understand. Oh god, Kamaravi might be in danger. Nope, oh my god! Kamaravi might be in danger. Literally instantly goes from like quarter health to full. Good. Good. If the Nopwatch is not empty, we are literally immortal short of being frickin' overwatched. That's gamer lingo for one-shotted, for getting one shot. Yeah, you can cut out end lag for long end lags by frickin' dashing. That's kind of crazy. Demon Slayer fades into Blossom Dance well, but it's not perfect like Gale Slash, man. Comedy.
Funny.
Yeah, that's literally impossible. Do I buy this just because it's a cheap curse? Like, on the off chance we actually rip a debuff onto something, chunking it for a trade-off in duration is probably pretty okay. And then on top of that, it's our 8th one for both of these. Yeah, why not?
I won't let any of you die.
Stand firm. If you run, they just get scarier.
you. No, don't target the beeper booper. We don't want to target the beeper booper yet. He's too strong, and these guys will do an equal amount of damage. Like there is no one source of damage in these runs, in these stages usually. I'm scared, Martha. Okay, we're fine. Can I buy resilience to affect those dazes? No, I can't. Okay, I'll go home now. Oh no, the Knop Watch gauge has fallen to 50%.
Oh,
Which means
no.
we just do a ton of extra damage. Sure, this. I'm just gonna Soaring Tempest. I've been holding it, and I keep whipping my brakes. What do you know? Another break whipped.
Well,
Yeah, slow Knop Watch gauge paired with the frickin' last ditch effort emblem are just, they're so insane together, man. Ah, look how helpful this one is on my team. Ah, for the same price, I could either do nothing, well, not nothing, but very little, or refill the Knop Watch gauge. And the weird thing is, right now, I think neither is correct. What do you mean? A Pop-Tart doesn't even have multiple parts. It has less of an argument than a hot dog. No. So it's,
oh boy, here we go. I'll be right back. Well, you two can debate this.
Okay. So it has two parts. The shell, if you will, and the filling. Just because the shell wraps fully around doesn't mean that it can't be a sandwich. Okay? So like it's kind of like how you know, like with a peanut butter sandwich, right? Peanut butter and butter, right? It's still contained all within those two slices of bread. It's one, by the time you've made the sandwich, it's formed into one thing where you have the shell, the bread, and the filling being the peanut butter and butter, the peanut butter and jelly, the peanut butter and fluff, the peanut butter and Nutella, any combination of whatever. Now, maybe it pokes out if it's like a burger or lettuce or meat or something like that. But, you know, in the same way as a sandwich, you've just filled it up with some unspecified something, food item, substance. Filling is not a component, it's an ingredient. The filling is required to make a Pop-Tart. Not necessarily, because flavor can be carried by the outer bit of the Pop-Tart and by the icing. I mean, bread has a flavor, and icing can carry flavor. The filling is an additional component of flavor that is not necessarily necessary to the Pop-Tart. Yes, Pop-Tarts are always made with it, but you don't slap two pieces of bread together and call it a sandwich. You know? You know what? I'm just gonna not buy anything. Fun mental gymnastics, trying to justify calling a Pop-Tart a sandwich. It just gets smashed and launched immediately. Capitalism is fun. Whoop. Oh, we're gaming now, chat. I'm not close enough. Hello? How close do I have to be? I'm targeting the elephant, yeah, the elephant armor. That's exactly what went wrong. You can do that, actually. Bread sandwich. No, but that would be 3 slices of bread. No. One thing I've learned from conversing with you is that I'm a sandwich puritan. I see. I see. 40% increased whimsy rate seems kind of nutty. I will not reroll yet, because I don't believe we need to just yet. I'm not a sandwich anarchist because when I saw that chart, I believed that Pop-Tarts are sandwiches. I'm a sandwich anarchist because I want to have the title Sandwich Anarchist. But I will do all of the mental gymnastics required to justify a Pop-Tart being a sandwich. So we are only semi-immortal right now. But having the 3rd support is huge right now. Huge. Oh, we killed one. We killed one of the elephants. I wasted my brakes, that's unfortunate. Yep, this one's easy even with no knock watch. Did we scare Ender off with this debate? No, he was already getting up. He was already getting up.
Heck.
Thinking.
Do
Do I get this just for the extra curse benefit? But that's so much max HP down, and we're already down so much max HP. But we also have a lot of max HP. Thinking. I really should refill my knock watch, so I'm gonna use this shuffle ticket. God damn it! I hate this game. I am going to Morb. Wow, a bunch of small fodder enemies that are in an area for me to kill.
Wow.
Like, genuinely very good considering the knock watch refill is not showing up in the shop, though. Oh my god, this is insanely good. This is just a bunch of fodder enemies. They can't do anything. They just schmelt. Oh no, fine. Anyway. Oh no, anyway. I have been live for almost 5 hours, and at no point have I been like, you know, I want to end stream soon. I'm not burnt out on this game anymore. This game mode is fun. Now, I'll probably want that more, and I'm actually, like, redoing all of the stuff on stream that I've already done on main, but, like, I'm also fine with doing that. Ah, I see. I'm just gonna delete one of these two from the fight right now. Okay, knowing now that it doesn't matter when I use this, is very useful. Because, yeah. I don't know, man, let's just try for an early blaze. Nope. What do you mean it's been 5 hours? My screen says you started streaming 14 minutes ago. It's because I restarted OBS. I went live at 3. I do love how YouTube does that, though. It's just like, well... See, Twitch does that, but that's because Twitch will actually end your stream if you restart OBS.
Yep.
Fiona has no buffs applied right now. That is tragic. I'll shoot for the break. No. Oh well. I like how I can just see that Hammurabi's being targeted.
Yep.
D is targeting Hammurabi. He's not happy. I don't know what Hammurabi did to piss him off. At least I assume that it's D. D's nut! No.
I see.
C's nut! No.
I see.
No, not icy fire. Not that fire though. I haven't talked to them in a long time. Jokes chat will never know.
Yeah.
I think Time Ruins has the higher damage ratio. I think. I guess we'll just heal what little damage we've taken. It's like a 3k heal. And that's just the on-hit. The reason she heals so much more than that is because... if you missed the explanation earlier, the heroes have, outside of chain attacks, they have access to all of their arts, not just the ones you have equipped. So the reason she heals so much more than that outside of chain attacks is because she's not healing from the on-hit. That's her actual heal art that is just healing us for like 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube does not update the... Oh, it's because you came into stream early. Okay. Yeah. YouTube updates it if you refresh or anything. I have had times where it will just spontaneously update. And I don't know what causes it. I really want to hit this Blaze, though, because the further we get in this chain attack, the more insane it is if we actually get it off. The most correct thing to do is probably this. That's close. And then this, which gets us a Bravo, which will hopefully reactivate Kion. And a metric hecton of extra damage off of Camelot. Oh, no way! Okay, let me just go for this. One more shot at the Blaze. Doesn't even matter at this point. No, that'll definitely, this'll be fine. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the lower damage ratio art. And then we just go for this, not that it really matters very much. If the overkill gives you extra score, it gives you extra score, and if not, I mean, this looks cool and doesn't deplete my knock watch, so it's fine. Okay, I don't think that it does. Yeah, because it was probably already going to give me that extra one. Oh my god, dude. He's really angry at Kamarabi, how much damage did you do to him? Kamarabi, how much damage did you do? Oh my god, dude.
Yes.
How is Kamarabi still aggro? What is this game? And the best part, he's not touching Kamarabi. How much damage did Kamarabi do? He's still aggroed! Oh, he's actually melting. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's a problem. Oh no, it's not. Never mind.
no.
He just immediately gets full healed. Into the sky with you! Okay, we finally took the aggro off of Kamarabi. It took literally enough effort to launch successfully before Kamarabi lost the aggro. How much damage was he doing?
Exactly.
What's our
time.
attack stat multiplier? Dear God! Okay, I'm now insta-buying Kamarabi in every circumstance. Dude, if I get to 70, I'm happy, but the further we go beyond that, I'm absolutely ending on this run. We're ending stream because, I mean, A, I'm kind of getting exhausted. Streaming for 5 hours is a lot. But B, this is such an insane run to end on no matter where it stops. Not to jinx it, but I will be happy with this run if I spontaneously lose my entire party to a single attack right now, in like 2 seconds. Okay, that's how happy I am with this run. No, wait, hold on, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're fine, I just got healed from my entire health bar. The only concern at this point is genuinely the Knopwatch. Everything else is a non-factor because this team is insane. So, I mean, to counteract that, what we're looking for is, well, also dexterity. Dexterity is a factor as well. We still need to be upgrading the dex emblems, and we need to be upgrading the Knopwatch related emblems, because those Knopwatch refills are going to be so expensive as we go. And those dex emblems are going to be more and more important. I mean, we're already fighting, you know, 25 levels down, and we still need to get through another 10 just to get the last cosmetic.
Yep.
It's always correct to use your Agnian Arts first because they have refills that benefit from canceling into your Kethis Arts. Neither of these are useful. Do I buy the refill? It's already 4K, and I feel like I can survive without it is the thing, though. I'm actually gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. Because running out of watch is usually not that big of a problem. Especially because at this point I'm sitting on... Give me money.
No.
Like, it's a bit of a waste, but it's not that big of a deal. I only insta-killed one enemy. So, like, we get full benefit out of all of our AoE stuff from Schmungling. Oh, that's unfortunate. Look at all of those resists and misses. Jeez, we need dex upgrades. Capitalism is fun. I mean, this would help them tank more. I feel like I just buy everything here. So insane. And Whimsy. Oh.
Oh.
Give me more points. In before I get this with the event to frickin'... Yup! Yup! I knew it was gonna happen! So the only reason I know that that event is separate from that Whimsy is because I've had times where I do that Whimsy, and they give me more, and it doesn't give you the event to do more. So it's not like it picks one of those two events. You can also have a Whimsy that lowers the enemy's levels, but what'll happen is you can get that with the event that also raises their levels. What appears to happen is that the negative event seems to completely override the positive Whimsy, and it sucks, but I don't know if that's correct or not. But it's very annoying. If it doesn't, it's such a minor, like... If it doesn't, it still leans toward toward the negative either way by enough that it just feels off. And I really don't like that. I honestly wish that instead of even mathing it, they canceled each other out. That would probably feel better mechanically. Dude, he's aggroed on me, but he won't look at me. I hate this snake. Okay, he's dead now. Stop it giving me these. I mean, like, this is the one I can actually use, but, like... I think this is the best one to give me. I mean, I guess this is probably worth it. I mean, it's not like I'm terribly hurting for money right now. This is not worth it. Actually, it kind of is. Well, no, we're only on 11k HP, which I know sounds like a lot, but then lowering that even further is like... There have been close calls. Like when we get healed, we're immortal, but we need to live enough to get healed. I think that's just not worth it for the benefits that it provides. Launch charge unusable. Wonderful. I was actually gonna burn one just for funsies. I hate this game. Because I think we're really close to our next one. Also, I hate that it's unusable and doesn't get built. Whatever. I'm not too broken up about it. It's not important. We don't need it. This way. Maybe in the future.
Perhaps.
Are you excited for the new Ruby episode tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Didn't know there was a new episode tomorrow, but yeah.
Every Saturday, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Saturday,
Me.
right? Not Sunday? Right.
I don't know.
I think
it
was Saturday that we watched the episode, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Then it's every Saturday. Gaming. This is insane with Kamaravi in the party. Blaze is a debuff. It is a damage over time debuff.
Neat.
Yup. Because it is damage over time debuff, and Kamaravi's capable of vomiting ludicrous amounts of damage. Yeah. They just extend the duration of that DOT, and it's just insane. Oh no, I've lost some health. I'm healing for like 800 per tick. Okay, it's like 600 per tick, but I stand in that field and I heal for like 600 per tick.
Yep.
And this is GG, friendo. Okay, also we weren't that close to a charge, so I guess I probably wouldn't have used it. It doesn't change the fact that I was planning on it and my day was ruined. Alright, it's Morbin time, gamers. It's Morbin time, gamers! Oh no, the not watch gauge has fallen to 25%! Heat!
Yo.
I feel like we're earning less money than we have been recently. I don't want this. Because the level that it's at doesn't actually affect any of the per curse emblems. This would be hilarious. Dude. I wish I could afford this. I'm gonna greed and not watch refill. It's only partially out of greed, though. I also just really don't want to waste them as they get more expensive. I think that it's just, I need to be careful. And I know that we're capable of just deleting these fodder waves. That's, of course, me relying on these late waves being fodder still, but, like... I haven't been wrong yet. Yeah, I think for this build, I really should be running the Royal Summoner. Have I done Royal Summoner on Tyon? Because I'm specifically on Tyon because he's the only character that I can run this exact Arts Palette on. Like, I'm not kidding. I was, like, thinking about the exact Master Arts I wanted on this class. Tyon is the only one I have that can do that right now. Yeah. So, like, I don't know if I have Royal Summoner. It's something to grind if I don't. But... Now I want the Nopwatch refill, and I'm not going to get it. Yep. I get so much extra attack, though. I get 210% attack if I buy this. I've got to buy it. And then giving them extra HP and attack is probably worth it as well. You know what? Screw it. We'll go extra greed, see if we can get the Nopwatch refill anyway. We do not. Pain. Oh, and I get punished by not having the money for this as well. That's actually really helpful for the Nopwatch refill tickets. Pain. I'm not guaranteed to get that back if I buy it, is the thing, though. Yeah, I'm not guaranteed to have the money. The worst part is this is not a stage that's going to remotely warrant using a chain attack or party gauge unless I'm like about to die. Thankfully we don't have an event that's going to force that on us, but that sucks. I like how this team is still very difficult to kill.
Yeah.
Like, even under no Nopwatch conditions. Okay, we whiffed the break. That sucks. He still heals for like 1200, and the regen fields are still insane. And we still get pretty chunked. Ooh, Fiona gets one-shotted. That's unfortunate. Revive speed also gets chunked, which is unfortunate as well. Because it also means that with how the healer AI acts, we're just screwed until Fiona's revived. But then as soon as we start doing anything, like watch how fast Fiona comes back to full under Nopwatch MP conditions. Okay, it's been a few seconds. Now she just, does a few more arts. Okay, it's taking longer than I expected. She's actually, like, not gaining health. What the hell? Okay. That's weird. But, I mean, she got up... She gained, like, 3,600 health, like, almost instantly. Like, this team is insane. I wish that I had the money for one of these. Especially this one. This one would be great. We have so much health that I really don't think the extra 10% off would be a bad thing. And then this is just... for actually, I would have bought this because it's a dex boost. Whimsy, 30% Nopwatch. Nope. Okay, add 500. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something. It is better than getting an event that will probably screw me over.
Yep.
Anyway, there's only 2 enemies, but capitalism is fun.
Indeed it is.
Oh, there's a third enemy. I didn't even realize. It's just so high up there. And we're just not taking damage. How would I ever notice that there's a third enemy? We are almost 30 levels below. And we're still melting it and taking no damage. Okay. I don't think any of this is worth buying right now, and I don't have a shuffle ticket to re-roll. Should probably focus this here first. But the Meduse nuts! I see red lines. Hammurabi, what are you doing? Oh god, he died. Death jump scare. Okay, we are not fully immortal. I repeat, we have reached the stage where we are not fully immortal, just mostly. So maybe I should have bought the on-death gain tons of power. Now Neo is pulling aggro. That one makes more sense. She's healing, and I have it set so that their AI is focusing one enemy. So that one makes a little more sense. Bungo. And down it goes. Bunk.
Neat.
I even killed it with the last hit of the talent art. You'll love to see it. Thematically satisfying. Not really
Heck
thematically,
yeah.
just generally satisfying. Anyway. Less damage taken. More healing boost. Greed? Yes. Am I concerned? Not yet. Alright, we did it, chat. We made it to the funny number stage. Xenoblade is over. Crab rave.
We did it.
And I would like to reiterate that while I am playing on a lower difficulty of the game than while I am playing on a lower difficulty of the game than I was earlier, I have struggled more in this particular on the pro run on easy more than I struggled at all today on my alt in the first two. On normal. Like it is significantly harder. It's just that we actually got the RNG for once to get anywhere near this far. Just to reiterate, I would like to see how far I can go, and I will push it, but beating next wave is my goal. And it is for this reason that I would really like to get a Nopwatch refill after this. They both toppled at the same time. Nice. We will have a chain attack and 2 launch gauges as well. So like even if we don't get the Nopwatch gauge, which sucks because that'll mean we're running on empty, like completely going into this. But what it will mean is that oh dear. There we go. What it will mean is that we have a safety net. Doesn't matter, don't need it. Game. This is a curse that does literally nothing. For that reason, I'm gonna buy it because it's a curse, and that's going to increase my my attack and R3 charge. I have 9 curse emblems.
Gaming.
Also, what is this, a Halo game? I got 3, 4, 3 left. Alright, well, here's D and J. We'll get a bunch of extra money. Fiona coming a little bit close there. We're either to get McYeeted and deleted. That's the vibe I'm getting. Oh, that's only half our health bar, idiot. Only half.
Only
You
half.
fool! Literally the entire party lost half of their health bar. And I'm not concerned because it's all back already. Like, if they don't one-shot exactly Mia, the enemies just don't. Unless my Nopwatch gauge is empty. I am going to chain attack because if I don't, this is going to take way too long. Yeah, that's a good way
Flying
to
the
start.
stream.
Wait,
Find
wait,
the
it
stream
worked
hat.
this time. Okay, so it's not always bugged. It's only bugged sometimes. I've grabbed it 3 times before and it hasn't worked, and the 4th time I do it on camera after saying it's bugged and it works. I hate this game. We need a blaze! Nope. Why are you fighting a Land Before Time character? This is just a Final Fantasy XIV boss? I'm immensely confused. I am immensely confused by those words and sentences. Oh, I also totally have the frickin', the wrong... I was supposed to have the buff spread move on Fiona for chain attacks, but that's okay! I'll reduce you to ass. I will harvest your butt and leave no other part of you standing. I don't know how your butt's gonna be standing, but it will be by the time
It
I'm
isn't.
done. It'll be standing on its own with no other part. We got the blaze! What are we taking for? 45k. Not bad. I really want to reactivate Kamarabi and see if we can refresh this blaze with a bigger number. Because I'm pretty sure that's how Bleeding Blaze work in this game.
Observe my strategy.
Can I suggest something?
I'll make it. I'll take point.
I want to finish this one with Ninja, which is guaranteed now. Gaming. Heal what little HP we're missing in case somehow we don't kill here, but we totally will. The worst case is that this doesn't kill, and then we kill with the wacky fun time shenanigans. Turns out, by the time he comes back, we won't even be refreshing the blaze, it'll just be a new one.
Can I suggest
That is also fine.
something to this?
None of these matter. I mean, technically this one matters if we don't kill here, but we probably kill here. Need the blaze? Unfortunate. Oh. Very unfortunate. Maximum damage should be... Yes. Please don't gain 10. I'm gonna gain 2. Nice. And then, of course, this one. We are probably killing still with the chain attack. It's just gonna be in the order, which is very unfortunate. If we got the blaze, I think we killed before... Oh, we're not gonna kill. Okay, well, I mean...
Well,
okay. Doesn't matter. If we got the blaze, that was definitely all we needed to do. On the bright side, this means we can build chain attack off of this fight, which is good. I will continue to hold my launch here. Knobwatch Gauge has fallen, which just means we output a ton of extra damage right now. I saw all of my arts come back at once, and I just got jump scared. Like, did Miyabi die? No. They just happened to all come off cooldown together.
neat.
Because Miyabi's class has a skill where when the person with that class dies, they just refill all of the arts of your team. Ow! We've died, what, 2, 3 times now this entire run? 3, 4 times now this entire run? This is why I chain attacked, though, because I knew that it was going to take an ass-dick amount of time for us to get through this fight. Is every boss basically just going to require a chain attack and then a knock-watch gauge refill on top of it from this point? Because that kind of sucks, but fair enough, I guess. It just means your 0 is whatever your knock-watch gauge refill is that day. I would have been dead except for the fact that I just got 2/3 of my health bar restored at the same time. We are literally going to run our knock watch gauge all the way down here. just need to vomit as many arts as I can before it goes down. Yep, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
I got 4,600 from that, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, this is definitely correct. This is like the first time I've had a free Nopwatch refill, and I feel like it's the correct option.
I won't let any of you die.
5,500. I was not ready for a tutorial jump scare. Irreducible extra damage. The invincible buff will have no effect. That isn't relevant unless you already have Lucky 7 unlocked. Okay. So basically they just nerf the hell out of you if you've made it this far. Okay. We still have ludicrous healing output. Dude, Kamaravi just has all of the aggro known to me. You know what? Capitalism is fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got my S rank. I'm happy. I know S ranking is like something that would be much easier if I just had like the perfect build for this and half decent RNG. But like I said, I know that there are people that struggle to get to 140 with like fully completed stuff and like optimal like accessories and crap, and I'm out here just like I want to see how far I can go. Ah, the perfect time to buy one of these. None of this is helpful. I will save my money.
Any of you die. They may cause us problems.
That wasn't very Morbisu of you, sir.
Sure wasn't.
Comedy. Hey, I did the thing where I tri-slashed into Soaring Tempest, and then we got a topple while we were there. Hello there. 12% discount on shop items.
Nice.
This is not something I can capitalize on though. This frickin' I have too many people that aren't valid for this one. Okay, since we're autoing more often now, I feel like I should be investing in just having all of the emblems to have all of the benefits. Because if you have all of the emblems, you should be net benefit in every way. Because every emblem's negative is counteracted by another emblem's positive to a bigger extent. And I feel like as we upgrade, especially the specifically the emblem that speeds up our autos. Damn it. That especially for like Kamaravi, who just vomits damage for free. Having him heal himself off of his autos, just all of the AI being able to do it though, is just so valuable on top of all of the insane sustain we have.
Yep.
I wonder how long it'll take people to figure out how to set a character up to do no Nopwatch runs where you just let it run out and never refill it. This is such a minor amount of health for such a minor amount of damage, but is it worth it for the money? No. Like the benefit is worth it for the downside. The real problem is the money and how expensive the refills are right now. I didn't even want them to topple. I just wanna smelt the small guys. Small.
More.
And Kamaravi gets one-shotted, I think. Oh well. Oh no. Anyway. Tragic. I got one-shotted. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I am technically not the tankiest one here, though. I'm fairly certain that while I do more damage than them, I'm fairly certain Monica and Xeon actually just have better defenses than me, as well as their superior HP pools. I am very glad that I didn't waste the money. Yes, we get the Nopwatch refill, which sucks because I have to trade that for a frickin' Dex upgrade. But it seems like that's starting to not matter as much. Seems like actually our 75% is pretty nice. Well, I would have bought the Dex boost if I had known this was coming. Watch this be one where there's like 2 enemies or 1 enemy. Fuck, dude. Okay, no, there's 3. I mean, 3 is still worse than a larger number in this context, but... Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I was pressing the wrong direction on the D-pad, but you know what? Whatever.
Yep.
Stop attacking the beeper booper. Attack the humans! Kill them all!
Yes. Kill.
I have my important one, so, which is the first one. Next wave, I think? If not, this wave, but it shouldn't be this wave. They just take so long to clear if you don't have a DPS here. I mean, we have Kamaravi, but jeez. The trade-off is that we're really hard to kill. Good. But it's like half of the Nopwatch every stage. That can't fly. Okay, the AoE autos, this plus the healing plus the sped up autos is kind of nice.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to roll with it. God, no!
Well.
We're gonna have to chain attack the big boy then, just to make sure that we really don't lose out too hard from this. fine. It's not going to take me 5 waves to build another chain attack up. But... Okay, cool. Blaze is... yeah. So, I think Blaze... I don't think I finished the sentence earlier. I'm fairly certain that the way... I haven't looked into it. This is just based on what I've seen. But I am fairly certain that the way Bleed and Blaze work in this game is that when they check to reapply, they only reapply if they are bigger than the current amount of damage on themselves. And then if it's not, I think it just always whips. Thinking. Honestly, let me try for the break. Yeah, I didn't think so. So reactivate time. Okay, we absolutely do it here. There's no questions. But I mean, I guess Kamaravi just upping the damage ratio ludicrously. Just kind of, oh, never mind. Not even relevant. Not even relevant. Damn. Okay, there we go. And we actually didn't lose that much Nop Watch as a result, so I won't be buying that refill. Gaining more money. Seems good. Seems good. Seems a little too good. Do I sack all of my money and assume that I will get enough off of the next couple of waves? No. As much as I think that that extra HP loss would be nice. That's half of my health bar.
Well.
Into the sky you go! Ooh, that was the worst time to smash. Okay, well I guess I have all of my health back, so never mind. Kamaravi died. How fast I'm healing, dear God. It's like I get dazed and it just does not mean a damn thing. Oh, there's an enemy left. I thought the Blant was the last one. And into the sky with your corpse. Oh, that's not good. We could further boost. What is my healing boost at this point? What are my autos at this point? Damage boost of 30%, speed boost of 20%, microscopic healing, and microscopic wacky. But that's all on top of the crazy damage boosts we have. We're at 60, 300. We're at 400%. We have quintupled healing.
Yep.
Okay, I go with this. I don't happen to have launch gauge, do I? No, I don't have launch gauge cursed. I don't even know what that's under if I do have it. But no, I don't. Just gonna roll with it. Come on, yes! We had 500.
Yo.
Sitting on 6,900 right now. Why would I ever want to add more?
We've got no
Hey, remember when these guys? Remember when one of these guys was a boss early in the challenge?
Yeah. I sure remember that.
Yeah. Bye, Kamaravi. Let me just yoink all that aggro, baby! Yep, any of it that wasn't already on me, it now is. Oh god, I didn't want that much. That's a lot of damage. Am I playing Xenoblade or Phil Swift Simulator? Where you play as the bucket. Nice. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the auto attack healing being 0.4% presents this neat little issue where it's literally healing me for like sub 20 damage per auto attack, and it's literally irrelevant. Ouch. Refill my knock watch. Maybe I should have waited another wave, but it's whatever. I don't have another launch charge yet, though. Bye, Kamaravi, again. I really want that one that, like, boosts your power whenever you res someone. Because that one's just too good now that we're dying every round. Because Kamaravi dies almost every round. I'm dying, like, almost as often as Kamaravi, but we're not quite there yet. Down and up. Honestly, yeah, I probably had the Nop Watch gauge for it. It's just a matter of if I would have rolled it this time, and I did, so I guess I would have. Oof. This is really good because it's another dex boost, and it plays into the fact that Kamaravi's Blaze is a debuff. See, this is again another situation where I wish that I could see what our debuffs are. But I think either way, this is worth it just for the dex boost, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Give all of my Agnians extra launch charge, and attack power just seems insane. And then we just kind of have to hope that 70% of a Nop Watch, a launch charge, and a party gauge are enough to schmungo our way through this. Oh, there's the Miyabi death.
Well.
Yep, passive just gave us an insane combo off on this frickin' elephant, though. Dude, it has, like, no break resist. What a loser! Imagine being level 105 and just getting hit by every break known to man. Is his friend a loser? Oh my god, his friend is also a loser and a nerd. That was, like, frame perfect. This somehow feels like it's going to be easier than 70. Maybe that's intentional, though. 70's kind of the barrier between completing the actual in the completing the end point and completing the post game of this game mode. Maybe, yeah, it's just that this enemy has no... Okay, so I wasn't just getting lucky on the other one. This thing has no break resist, I guess.
Hmm.
Monica, that smash could have happened like a frame later and we would have been fine, but now I'm angry with you. Damn. I just got one-shotted. I've been one-chat. And I'm full health again. If the supports don't get one-shotted, we're immortal. Like, Phoenix-style immortal, but immortal. I keep getting blocked on my launches by this thing. This thing also has, like, no break resist, though, is the insane thing. This thing just has the block rate that it actually does keep stopping me from launching it. Okay, chain attack kills here. Whoa! This is intense and I'm loving it. Remember when I said that I've been live for almost 5 hours?
Yeah.
That was an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was during this run. That was like 10 waves ago! Wait a minute!
Wait a moment.
Yeah, this game mode's gonna have dedicated streams once I like really get into it. Unless I just win here. Well, I'll still probably do runs though, because it's fun. Plan probably caps us here, right? Yup, there we go. Comedy. Now watch Fiona do like 4 damage per hit. That's a lot more damage than I was expecting. Let's go for the break. I don't know why I never do this on the first one. Yeah, because it's always correct to try for a break at least the first time. I guess we just go for this to reactivate everyone so that Kion can get the launch. Which will pretty much guarantee that this chain attack kills. None of these are helpful. Monica probably does more damage, though. I totally pressed the wrong button. And it doesn't matter. Dude, it almost dies to the blaze. It actually dies to the blaze! It dies to the blaze before Monica attacks. Nice. Oh, that Knop Watch refill is so valuable right now. But the dex boost, though. Oh, but the dex boost, though. The dex boost is a lot cheaper, though. The Knop Watch is just so much more value. I have to. Hey, remember one of this guy was the boss at level 10? Oh, bye, Kamarabi. Oh, bye, Miyabi. That's an issue. Oh, bye, Tyon. Oh, no. Oh, we hit the difficulty spike. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is not good.
I think there's a slight difference between this fight and the last fight, just saying.
Yeah, and it's weird because normally your first wave after a boss is fodder. And then I just got half of my team deleted. Wait, hold on. Maybe they are fodder. Maybe I just got unlucky. Nia's dead, but to be fair, I think that was like sustained aggro. Yeah, but we need Nia alive because Nia's our insane healing. Like, if Nia dies, we're legitimately in trouble. We are in trouble until Nia can build up her heal art, like that, and then literally heal us for, like, almost 10,000 damage. Ooh, we are... No, we are 10%. Okay. I do not have the launch, but the top is still immobilized. Sad. Okay, see, again though, we're just in positions where I really would like to roll the one where it's gain attack every time someone gets revived. Because we're having deaths happen, and that one will be so good now. And now I know to pick that one up early when I start seeing it. And of course, I'm never going to see it again.
Yep.
40% DR. Now, there's unmitigatable damage. And I'm getting one-shotted between that and the 32% DR. But this also might be the difference between... Now, you know what? Actually, we're going to go a little greedy here. I want that one curse. That's really good, too. All three of our tanks get extra HP and attack. I can't say much of that. But I'm still going to greed for that one curse because it should be really cheap. We're not going to get it.
Rip.
Pain. Extra attack power it is.
I won't let any of you die.
Play into it, guys. We're in for a rough one.
We can be armed with the train attack. My favorite part. Xenoblade.
I look up for it. Thank you.
Because if we can actually get that curse, then... Goodbye, Fiona.
Rip.
She lives. She lives on! And then Nia existed, so she really lives on. What do you got? Fiona's taking so much damage. Why? Oh, because she's poisoned. Why? How? Does the frickin' ball sack in the ocean over here wanna frickin'... Is that what's poisoning us? Yeah, I guess I just got really unlucky at the start of that wave. But again, like, if that happens, I would really enjoy having the emblem that just says, okay, death is strong now.
True.
Also, you know, just having more HP. Because at the end of the day, if you're able to get all of the money-making emblems, then what you're really trying to do is just have all of the emblems at as high of levels as you can get. Because all those negatives are getting counteracted by all those crazy positives. Did you just say that mouthwash refill is valuable? No?
Are you sure about that?
No, I said Nopwatch refill. What do you think this is? Early frickin' pandemic?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I will let my greed consume me on this day. I will let my greed consume me because we do not need that Nopwatch refill just yet. What we do need is to attack the Medusas. What we need is for Nia to just heal. One bingle of healing, please. Everybody look at me! Everybody look at me! Nia, I know you want Nia. I know you want to be cool and useful and helpful. Okay, I'm not targeting that, and I don't. Nia? You get the thing, but Kamaravi's still, like, in tons of pain. Kamaravi is just dying. And now Nia has all of the aggro. Nia's dead. Oh, problem. Oh, problem. Nopwatch is down. Nia is down. Oh no.
This ain't good.
Anyway.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Anyways.
This could be concerning?
Slightly.
Potentially. Still unsure. Nia's probably the
This guy-
worst one to not have for chain attacks, but with Nopwatch gauge, I'm not going to wait for Fiona and Miyabi to die trying to revive her. No thank you. Hit him with that blaze! Okay, the blaze didn't matter, he's dead. This is absolutely the end of this one. Unfortunately, the other one's not in range. Unfortunately, the other one's not in range, so this is not worth it. But, it's good. I think you mumbled Nopwatch so it sounded like mouthwash. I don't care if I mumbled in Braille. I don't get how it sounded like mouthwash.
Braille?
I'm healing 2 to 5 health off of these auto attacks. Broken.
Slightly.
That's not, like, terribly offensive to say, is it?
What?
Saying that if I spoke Braille, it would still not sound like that. I wouldn't think that would be offensive. I mean, it's offensive to someone because it's the internet. It's offensive to someone because it's the internet.
Know.
All right, 300% attack bonus, gamers. 300% with no Nopwatch. No Nopwatch, no cooldowns, 1 launch charge. We're gonna fire it now, do as much damage as we can. Monica? Why do you never smash when you... Monica's like, oh, you need me to wait like 2 seconds before I smash? I'll do it now. Oh, you need me to smash now for maximum value? While our cooldowns are reduced and that's our only launch charge? I sleep. We are so screwed. This is the end of the run. Oh, Nia goes down first. No!
Well...
It's over.
Maybe there's still a chance. Maybe there's still a chance.
There is not, I assure you.
Nah, you don't know that.
No, because with our reduced cooldowns, Nia's not going to be up long enough to, even if they res... Yeah, to be honest, yep.
Well...
84. 84. We died on 84, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was literally like a 2-hour run. That was literally like a 2-hour run. Let me just rewind the VOD and see how long that actually was. This was legitimately a 2-hour run.
Mm-hmm.
This was almost a 3-hour run for 1 run.
Mm-hmm.
But this mode is so fun. Okay, I want to go over my emblems that I had because I want to see just like... Because if I go over my emblems and I go back to the beginning of that, I can figure out whether these are additive or multiplicative of the positives and negatives. I think these are a sham. I kind of, aside from this one, because it's a curse and it gives you that benefit and you can counteract the slow recharge with the ways of gaining faster recharge. And it's a curse, so the per curse ones care about it. I think these two are a sham. This one's more useful because it means that in tank heavy comps you can pull the aggro away nicely. This one, after buying it, it does nothing. Maybe when you've upgraded it more, but at that point you're still not buying it unless its base level is maxed, and even then it's such a small amount it doesn't matter. Absorb HP is a sham. It is a scam. It is a clam. Eating some ham. Listening to Wham.
And getting the Grand Slam.
True. So yeah, how much total? I want to just go through. I'm going to go through all of these, but I want to see how much total of certain stats. How much dex boost do I have? 15. I think it was just 90 straight, right? Because it's 30, and then we have 60, right? No, we had 90 because I upgraded that. So it was actually 120 dex. And then for attack up, we had 40. 200. 380. 440. I'm just going to count this as 20 for both, so that's 460. 490. We had 490% attack, plus an additional 300% when the knob watch was empty.
Yep.
Okay, and with that, I think I have on screen all of these. So if I remember and feel like it, I will absolutely be going through these again to check and see what whether or not these are additive or multiplicative. But I also specifically want to keep in mind that I have that 120% dexterity. I want to see how high my dex stat was. Actually, and my agility. How much agility do I have here? Probably nothing on these, right? Oh, it's just the 90%. Well, never mind. That's not relevant. I am gonna screenshot this though. Total score of 250,000. I'm one emblem short. I genuinely think that we recovered from at least some of that if we had the on death curse emblem. Or the on-res curse emblem, because we would have just been cranking out... Well, what's it at level 1? 10%? I mean, I can go check here. Because I want to wrap up stream, but I need to save anyway. But I think it's, what, 10% per level?
It's good to keep a record.
It's good to keep a record.
Exactly.
Good.
What to buy?
I also love the fact that I only got 5,700 out of that, which is just depressing. Dude, I worked so hard. You get way more out of playing the, maybe it's because I was on easy, though. Maybe that's what it is. But you get way more out of playing the low-end ones. Where is it? Oh, that one's cool, I guess. Oh, it's 20% per up to 10 times. So, dude, the stacking on attack would have been insane. Love how expensive leveling this up is. I don't know what I want to upgrade. I'm going to have to think about it. Can you jump off? Oh, boo! You can't jump off. Wait, hold on. What about over here? Nope. That's tragic. You can even stand on the wall, but you can't jump off. That sucks. Well... Take a screenshot of that.
Yep.
we're going to wrap up here. Look for someone else who is live. Go out on a heckin' raid. And then I am going to order and consume some Taco Baco.
True.
Because I am hungry. We are going to raid... the stream I am about to put in chat with the hashtag ThonkRaid. Be sure to drop a like over there. Check out Oak's content. It's pretty heckin' cool. And I will see you all in whatever the heck word you'll watch of mine next.